They confirm that he draws a card to reset staff. Well, he only draws you an extra card if you play him the turn you draw him. There's a little bit of a restriction there. The redoing snaps is undoing snaps is a big deal though. Yeah, it's kind of like Gataxian Probe. Am I sure I'm getting Kang? Well, if Kang's in my shop at 1 o'clock, I'm getting Kang. I'm technically not guaranteed to get the new card on the first rotation, only 60%. Come here, friends. Step into my office. I don't know what my office looks like yet, but we'll find out in a moment here, huh? Oh, this is fun. So I could debris into absorbing the debris and fill the right. And I'm not actually sure if this is good, but it's funny, so I'm gonna do it here.
Clear for takeoff.
Okay, and then this actually works out for us pretty well because they soak 5, we have I'm gonna snap them. They soak 5, we have they have priority, so I'll get to Shang-Chi them in the middle. Yeah, so we lock them out on the right over here with this, and then they're guaranteed to have priority when I play here, so Shang wins the middle for us. There's no way they're playing 4 things in a mojo. It was a fun first game. You have a Kang deck in mind, so... And this is something that's very different than a lot of the other cards in like Thanos and Galactus. Like there aren't Kang decks, which is one of the reasons why Kang is so dangerous. If Kang is a playable card, it's literally take any deck and maybe every deck and cut the 12th worst card and play Kang instead. Pythreon, thank you for the over 5 years. Got infinite with my big Thanos, teched for the mirror. Dropped 4 of the 30 games I played this morning. It felt like I was playing chess and my opponent was playing tic-tac-toe. Could you post your deck list in the subs Discord server for me? Please and thank you. I blink in. Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Am I ready for the new season pass? If we don't get any balance changes, I think Nimrod's gonna fall flatter than, what's his name did, Modoc? Alright, can debris on Karmartage muck things up enough here to make our opponent sad? They have 7 cards in hand, so there's a chance to Blackwood it just doesn't do much. So I'm gonna go ahead and start to gum up the works here. Alright, that's not the Shang-Chi I wanted for Christmas. I guess I'll just do this here. If I rock slide them a bunch, Darkhawk probably competes with the Devil Dino, right? Let's snap them here. I think this is good for us. Hey, D Donkey, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. What if I punt this and like double Polaris here? If I pull the sunspot, I lose, but otherwise we're in a pretty good spot. It's a little bit of a gamba, but... And then we just count on Hawk winning the middle. Anyway, we need to not grab the sunspot. Okay, and then they're locked. So they're gaining 6 more here up to 22. And my Hawk is 18, which puts us to 24. Oh, they have Space Stone. They have Space Stone. Damn, we're probably dead to Space Stone, right? It's funny. We were just talking about in the subs Discord server this morning how I think a lot of the problem and strength with Thanos as a deck is because this stone specifically lets them win so many games that they otherwise wouldn't be able to. We might still win here, because if they're playing something else here, they're not soaking on Sunspot. I'm gonna stay. Oh, we lose the breaker, said. Kang will technically be added to the game in 2 to 3 hours, but it will be, what's it called? It'll be available in the shop potentially for the first time in 4 hours. Alex, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Katie, thank you for the 3 months as well. Good morning, good morning. Happy Tuesday, folks. Well, that's an unfortunate turn of events. Aaron K, thank you for the 11 months. Good morning, good morning. Well, that sucks. They have a 2-power. 2-power, what's it called? Their Hawk is just much bigger than ours. I think I'm bouncing. It's bouncing. Titania's a turn 6 play. Unless you're playing her into a deterministic location where you kind of know the outcome of it, you play her on the last turn of the game. Playing against a Hazmat deck, do you Enchantress the Luke Cage location or the Wong location? You just put your Red Skull into play after your Shuri, and you chuckle about how bad their deck is. The best Galactus deck list. I don't know. I don't really enjoy playing that archetype, so I don't really have any opinions on it. The one with Kang and Null in it. Yeah, it probably is going to want to be a Kang deck. I'd wager that's the case. Okay, and they played 0 second, so I'd wager that the Shang-Chi is probably good here. And then unfortunately, I could Absorbing Man the Shang-Chi into Tanya, but I still just can't win, right? If they Taskmaster. I don't think this deck is very good, and I'm probably going to change to a different deck after we're done with this game. If you're someone that's new to the channel, a lot of the decks that we play on stream are untested things, and I'm trying to figure out if they could maybe be good enough or whatever the format currently is. Oh, they didn't have the Taskmaster, and we got him. Yeah. I think maybe we'll get some, I don't know. I don't know how I feel. The loss to Thanos is pretty demoralizing. I don't know if there's anything we can do to fix that. We won the 25%er for them to not have Taskmaster. I hit like 1 or 2 more Thanos matchups before we write this one off completely. Div, thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. Jackwater, thank you for the quarter of a year. Karen, thank you for the 46 months. Come eat pizza. 4 houses, 3 jobs, 2 games, 1 kid, and a pandemic's worth of time. Ain't that the truth? Thanks for the 50 months. Mo Animal, thanks for the quarter of a year. Right on time, Dewdrop, welcome to the party. Alright, so they have our arrow. So far, I've been stopping at ink splits, but that's mostly because I don't have, that's mostly because I, like, don't have enough credits and boosters to go around. At some point, I'll probably chase gold on everything. But for now, we've been leaving the inks to chill. Is there a collection level cap for pull 3? No, that total keeps moving. It's a moving target based on a few factors. How do you know when you get an ink or gold split? I mean, you'll never know. Your first chance to get an ink split is your 4th split. Your first chance to get a gold split is your 5th split. First chance to get a Kirby Dots is your 6th split. Yeah, I bought the Token Tuesday deal. As covered in my bundle review, it's one of the better packs. Does Kang actually reset snaps? According to Second Dinner, Kang will in fact reset snaps. You split a gold, can it turn to ink and vice versa? Yes, the current split on a card in no way, shape, or form affects or impacts subsequent splits. Hey, Previ, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Thanks for the texture cards. What happens if you negative and Kang Zola on the same turn? I'd assume they all just restart once, right? If you play Absorbing right after Kang, do you re-Kang? You do not. Because Kang technically never existed. He disappears. Do you want to play something this turn? I might just soak on Sunspot.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
Snap here, we have the wave with the She-Hulk and the Magneto. And like, even with that happening, well, now we just error, right? Yeah, this looks like the Leech leader deck. Fine, you got me. I mean, people in chat are commenting how they did something interesting and unique. They didn't do anything interesting and unique, chat. They fucking leeched me and my cards didn't have any text boxes. They could have done basically anything here and it just doesn't fucking matter because none of my cards work. Because that's how Marvel Snap works right now. Half your games, your cards don't have any text boxes. Yeah, let's open up Mast. Make our friends bigger. All right. Probably losing the race to the raft. I think I'm gonna Angela into Beast here. Beast doesn't power up the Angela, but I want to redeploy her later at 1. And honestly, next turn might be like Bast plus some other stuff before we Angela and Hawk. Oh, they didn't fill the raft here. That's good for us. That kind of changes what I'm likely to do next turn. I just don't get how you could possibly be a game designer and like look at this experience and be like happy with the thing you've made. Like I don't know. You know, I don't know how you could look at this and like have this be your average gameplay experience. We might even win this game, but it's just kind of exhausting, right? It's like we're gonna like my deck just doesn't get to function in most of the games. Maybe I should have played, maybe I should have played the Iceman Middle so the Leech didn't win it for free. So, there's a comment from a second dinner person saying that Kang will not be included in any randomly generated things because the technology they're using to make Kang work currently depends on a trigger at the start of the game. So you will not be able to get Kang from Agent Coulson and things like the hub in the short term. Yeah, I should have played the Iceman mid, I think. Jonah, thank you for the 40 months. I opened Shuri and climbed 20 ranks over the weekend. Now I only play Mirrors, Galactus, and Thanos. I knew this would happen, and I did this to myself. Yep. The Anthony, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And Previ, thank you for the quarter of a year. It makes me chuckle how many comments I got on my exclamation point mess video where people are like, but Jeff, the current format's pretty reasonable. It's like diverse and interesting. And I asked them what rank they are, and they've literally never been infinite rank. And it's just like, yeah, I believe you that like whatever MMR you're currently playing at, you're enjoying the game, and like good for you, I guess. But like, yeah, we're gonna come up a little bit short on the right here, right? We were gonna be short regardless of the Devil Dinosaur getting +2 from Reality Stone. Yeah, we were short 2 either way. Well, yeah, and like, so like, not only are the things that are good, like, pretty head and shoulders above the things that aren't good, but like, even when you're trying to play off-meta stuff and you think your deck is sweet and you're having fun with it, in a good chunk of the games, your deck that's sweet and you're trying to have fun with it, your cards just don't have text. So like, even against the decks that are like other off-meta things, you're like, oh, they're an off-meta thing, but they're also still a Leech deck. So just like my thing, like, I could kind of play a game, but also I can't because Leech. Have you tried Modok decks? Leech can't hurt you if you don't have cards yet. So, amusingly enough, the what's it called? The Leech decks make Modok unplayable too, right? Because you need to have a hand. What are we playing here? I think it's Iceman. And like next turn, I'm gonna Hawk in the middle. The Titan means we're both kind of locked out at Plunder Castle. Oh, this actually, if I do this, this actually can't pick these up. So I think we do this. Oh, yeah, we could have Ice-Banned their 6-drop back. That's true. That's a good thought, so I shouldn't have done this. Dr. Doom beats us. Sure does. Have a cube, Dr. Doom. Galactus doesn't win. They can't Galactus. They waved. They can't Galactus here. Doom's certainly in their range, though, if they're a wave deck. Really? Think you were going to win that breaker? They were just, like, hoping I'd play Darkhawk brainlessly into the middle?
Victory.
I guess it was only for 1 cube. Asian Invasion, thanks for the 2 on Supreme. Welcome back. Hey, Mortal Slash, thanks for stopping by to drop the Prime off. Folks like you make my job possible. Sakar. Well, let's put Angela here, so I don't want her going into Sakar. Okay, I'm gonna retreat because they're a Mr. Negative deck.
Escaped.
How much more fun would we have if we auto-retreated from every Thanos matchup? I think less, actually, because it takes too long to find out they're Thanos, and there's too many Thanos decks to just auto-retreat all of them. We would spend more time likely retreating than we would actually playing Marvel Snap at that point. Which is a pretty not great experience. Oh, that's true. You can technically click into their Thanos instantly. It's still a lot of concessions. You're right. You're right that I'm wrong about that, but it's still a lot of concessions.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
Our deck is a terrible deck for Ego to play. I assume we're 0% here. It doesn't matter, chat, if our deck is terrible for Ego to play. Because we're no stranger to Ego. You know the rules, and so do I. He's playing our cards now. I wouldn't take that from any other guy. Yeah, I played the bishop here, so maybe we have a shot. Hey, Twilight, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Ego! No! Oh, Ego! You had so much to live for, bud. He was so young. Okay, we're gonna play for center and left. Yeah, like, this is, so, I know that, like, obviously the good decks are good, and that feels a little bit bad, but this is the other side of trying to brew in this format, is when you, like, most of the decks I try to, like, Sandman isn't good against the good decks, but basically anytime I try and play something off meta, I just get fucking destroyed by Sandman. So it's like all of the things that are fun that I kind of want to like have fun playing. It's like, well, I could try and brew counterplay to the best decks, but then we're just like close to 0% against these other things. And it's like we could just slam, and that in turn leads to why so many people are just slamming Shuri and slamming Thanos, right? Because when you try to play non-Thanos and you try to play non-Shuri, you eat shit to these other toxic cards. I liked Leech, Leader, and Zabu Surfer more than I liked this current format. Yes, Shuri is mind-numbingly boring to play in my opinion. Alright, we're not in a rush to Darkhawk. Let's go ahead and do this, I think. If there aren't balanced passes, your YouTube poll says this format is the best. All right, I'm gonna ban you, and maybe I'll unban you later, because I don't tolerate Republican level misinformation here. So I'm gonna go ahead and show up my poll to show the fucking receipts for that ban. Which of the metagames, recent metagames, was your favorite? Zabu Surfer, 46%. 8,600 votes. Thanks for playing. Fuck off. We do this, and then next turn, I'm playing this, and these other things. Yeah, we have a shot here. I have some zero cost things to put in the middle. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go Bast here, Hood, Demon, and I will beast these back so my Demon is free to potentially play into the center. All right, so Hawk is 11. They have 4 cards and it's 3 from Bass, which is pretty solid. And we're playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards out here. So Bishop's getting bigger from that too. So I'm getting plus 11 here in the middle. I'm getting plus 14 on the right. We're getting 9 on the left. What's going on, Violet? Hyper Time Hero, thanks for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. 4 months snapping and my fingers hurt. Can't stop. Yeah, I love this style of deck. This is a type of deck that I've spent a ton of time playing off and on. And honestly, the Hawk addition to it really feels like it was a missing component. Oh, no. Oh, they have 2 cards in hand. Oh. Oh, so close. Maybe they both beat us, but... Maybe my mistake here. Maybe I shouldn't have played for all 3. Yeah, I think I probably should have condensed my power here a little bit and played for like center and left. Yeah, I like this bounce deck. I had originally worked on some collector variations, and after playing more, I like Bishop better. Galactus is very different from something like Wong because Galactus doesn't lose you a lot of 4 and 8 cube games. For people asking for my thoughts on the Token Tuesday deal, that means you're not following my YouTube channel. I post updates there every time a new token bundle gets posted. Be sure to check out this exclamation point bundles link for a full breakdown on the Token Tuesday stuff. I'm gonna do this for now. I'm spreading these out so that way if we draw Beast, I could Beast these back next turn. If I draw Falcon, I'm gonna wish I would have played the Ice Band here, but you could just as easily draw Beast. We'll go Bishop in the middle, Demon on the left, Darkhawk in the middle. Huh? Yeah, I think I just stick to this plan. And then we Chavez on the right, huh? They're playing some kind of helipile. Am I dropping frames or is it used? I've dropped 0 frames this morning. Alright, so that was hoping to peel top deck hella moment. And they did. Victory. Trash Panda, thanks for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Appreciate you keeping me around. Play with monsters. Appreciate the 3 months. Game for the gameplay, stayed for the base takes. Good to have you here. Apocalypse and Hela is a little bit of a non-bo, yeah. Do I think She-Hulk should be nerfed? What a weird question. No. What does non-bo mean? It's like the opposite of a combo. I think you could perhaps consider changing how Wave interacts with cost reduction cards in general, like She-Hulk and others. But that's more of a Wave thing than a She-Hulk thing. This was actually one of our better draws here, I think. Because it cuts them off of a draw, and then we pick all these up. We'll snap them before we cut them off here. Well, to be fair, the discard deck is bad into, like, more than just Leech, right? It has a kind of just, like, rough time in general. So obviously I want Darkhawk to end up center. The question is, what else am I putting there? I think I want to cut them off of a draw. It's close though. So their deck has 10 cards in it. So this is huge. And then honestly, I think I'm playing Hood to the... No, okay, playing Hood to the... I say I want to make Bishop bigger. That doesn't actually help make Bishop bigger. Alright, I was going to count on 20 power Hawk being big enough in the middle. 19 power Hawk. Adds 2 more to Angela as well. They're going to get arrowed and lose the game. No, they Thanos straight, so we should be good. Why did they not Thanos middle? Are they worried about Shang-Chi? Should I buy Darkhawk and Null or only Thanos? Definitely Thanos. If your goal is to be competitive, definitely Thanos. Now, that was a person chat. I don't know what was going on there. Do cards like Bishop and Sunspot not grow if they're in the hidden by the Dark Dimension? That is correct. Beast? Falcon? Beast? Falcon? Fast, sure. Our deck is really not great at leveraging the extra energy for these things. It's unfortunate. Hey, Boar Hunter, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Hey, Speaker Ender, thanks for the 13 months. Appreciate it. All right, well, extra glad we played the Hawk out when we did. Shang-Chi is down as well. We snapped them, huh? Yeah.
Victory.
Time to start financing the Jeff Rants. God bless. Smooth Bag, thank you for the 2 months. Morning, morning. Marvel Snap card releases are the most awkward thing in the history of digital card games. Because, like, when people keep asking, like, when does it release? It's like, well, it technically releases in 2 hours, but my first chance to get it in my token shop is in 3 hours, and I'm only 60% to have it in my token shop despite having every other card in the game, because my token shop could be a variant instead of the new card. I think I'm actually going to pass here, and then I will Bishop right, and then on 4, we'll get Angela into the Morag. Alright, well, Bishop into Kiln it is. Honestly, this might be a staple position. Feels like we're doing okay. LBB, thank you for the 22 months. Do I need to Dark Hawk the Bishop path? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's yet on slow mode because I am not subbed. Yeah, so slow mode is an option I can enable for my channel, and usually we hit a few thousand viewers in here. So I have that on, but yeah, subscribing to the channel does get you around slow mode. In addition to turning off adverts on the channel for you. Welcome to a live one, Metal Gear. But yeah, slow mode. I miss some messages in chat as is. Slow mode just helps me keep it a little bit more manageable. Hey, Reno Jenkins, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Is that part where they Professor X to just lock us out? Infinity! I don't leave. I don't think this could be a Professor X angle.
Escaped.
Master of Tricks, appreciate the quarter of a year. Good morning, good morning. Speaking of adverts, after this game, we're going to take a break and stand up and stretch and take our top of the hour ad break. Appreciate everybody hanging out this morning. For anybody that's new, I always try and do my best to never run adverts over the gameplay, so you won't miss anything even if you're not subbed. I always hate it when I am watching a Twitch stream and the advert rolls over the middle of a streamer's thought or gameplay that's going on, so I try not to do that here ever. Yeah, my opponent's snap that last game was pretty bad. They should have snapped going into the Spider-Man turn. This is the 4th Thanos deck in a row for anybody that's counting. If you're into that sort of thing. So, Black Widow gives them a thing to Lockjaw with, but because we have priority, it's good to Black Widow this turn because it'll cut them off of any Infinity Stone draws they might get. Which is probably would have been a few of them here, right? Edwing! Finally opened Darkhawk from Reserve. Finally bought the Hazmat variant I've been waiting for. Hopefully there's less Silver Surfer Galactus decks today. LOL. Okay, so we cut them off of a few draws here with the Black Widow. Hello, darkness, my old friend. How it sucks to meet with you again. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. The person asking, why didn't I just play more stuff on the left? They played Space Stone left last turn. You know, that one of the many Thanos pieces that's deeply fucked. This card would have been really good if it hadn't gotten leeched on turn 4. Do you know if cards in your deck affect your matchmaking to some degree? We have been told point blank by second dinner the cards contained in your deck have 0 impact on your matchmaking. Gotta play for all 3 here. Because Chavez kicks this up to 9, which means it's sharing the Monster Metropolis bonus, and then they're rolling here. Forget, thank you for the 38 months, welcome back. So, we could lose this. There's also a chance that we win it. Do I drink coffee? I do not. I drink a lot of iced tea. Not a lot. I drink some iced tea. And then I drink soda on occasion. Alright. I think Lockjaw needs a nerf. So I actually, I posted, we were talking about this earlier today. In my opinion, in addition to obviously taking Leech and jettisoning it into the sun, the big change I would like to see to the Thanos deck is I would like to see Space Stone no longer move something from its location. I think a very small change they could make to the Thanos deck to make it more reasonable is make Space Stone say, next turn you can move a card to this location instead of from this location. Would be the change I would like to see. Yeah, give it a one-off cloak. It would make Lockjaw significantly worse in that deck. Well, not significant. It would make Lockjaw less abusable. It would also make things like Storm and Spider-Man better against the archetype. Sunset Bleach, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. Any of our 1-drops would be great here. Oh, that's an altar of death. Well then. Well then. I do this turn, but Mysterio gives us a free couple of points here, which is great. Fish lamp, for the sake of not just being constantly saying things, I usually go through and grab a bulk of notifications at the end or in between games, or if we have a bit of downtime, just to keep the flow of the day going a little bit better. Oh, I should have played Bastard of the Altar. Bod Haas, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Okay, well, we're gonna have a little bit of energy next turn. Yeah, I should have Bastard here. Oh, I wasn't thinking. I forgot the Mysterio was gonna fill middle. Yeah, the fact that I didn't Bastard is gonna lose us this game. If I would have Bastard right, we could have Hawked and Chavez to the middle. We'll play these out to make the bishop a couple bigger. I guess this is also technically good if, oh, look at the little baby orca, chat. It's so little. All right, and if I had played this properly, we'd be +8 in the middle. But we wouldn't regardless. Bot Haas, thank you for the brand new Prime. Sunset Bleach, I appreciate the 22 months. BJ Forget, thank you for the 38. Fish Lamp Clock coming in hot with the 52. Thank you for the almost 4.5 years. Morning, good morning. Thanks, Bib. Appreciate the 35. All right, non-subs, I'll see you in 60 seconds. Stretch your legs, folks. Grab a drink of water. We'll see you in a minute. As a heads up for my subscribers, starting tomorrow, we will have a little bit more Jeffin sub time every hour. I've talked about this a little bit, but I have succumbed to capitalism for March, and I have accepted a pile of Twitch's money to run 3 minutes of ads per hour on the channel. We'll see what that does for viewer counts and metrics and what it feels like taking a shorter break. I think my plan is to do like 2 minutes every 40 minutes or so, rather than running, because a 3-minute chunk seems like a lot at once. Even 2's a little on the high side, but it's a pile of Twitch's money, chat. The Derby went well. We had a over 80 scouts race. Went off mostly without a hitch. Yeah, for those that are newer to the channel, I am the Cub Master for my kids' Cub Scout pack. This past week it was the Pinewood Derby. Our deck's actually pretty sweet into Shuri's lab. So we get to double and then pick them up and then double again. No Spoon, thank you for the 21 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Whoa! This is sweet. Our opponent's on a Thanos deck. I think it's really cool every time we run into a Thanos deck because, like Ben Broden Second Dinner said, they should be a novel, rare experience, which is why we've kept them in Series 5. So I appreciate that they've made these big bads feel novel and unique by making it something infrequent that you play against. This is like my only card that gets into the middle, so we'll start that there. No joke, with the Token Tuesdays happening this month, the very jaded part of me is extra excited for Shuri and Thanos to become more common and popular at the lower MMRs and ranks on the ladder as more people get access to collector's tokens and these fucked up cards. The Marvel Snap economy makes it so that when there are balance issues like we currently have, it takes longer for the entirety of the player base to experience those balance issues. And these other cards becoming more commonplace will change that. They're going to become more prevalent. Don't you think that when they nerf cards, they should compensate players for the cards that are getting nerfed? Let me answer your question with a question. Do you think every time they make a balance change, they should have to weigh whether or not that balance change has a positive or negative economic impact on the game? Or would you rather they make balance changes based on whether or not the game needs the change because of power levels? So, like, I know it's super popular to say, like, everybody should get more free stuff. And then there's a bunch of clapping and everybody on Reddit cheers. But, like, doing certain things has certain repercussions. And it's not as clean cut as, okay, we do this and then this follows. And it's clean and easy and simple, right? I think we're dead here, unfortunately. Just awkward location. The Dr. Octopus was good.
Escaped.
Because, and honestly, and the other part of the people should get stuff back when their card gets nerfed or whatever, is ideally the situation should be like, nerf should result in things like Zabu, right? Like, Zabu's still a playable, reasonable card after its change. And the issue kind of, again, comes back to the frequency of the changes. Like, the leader change, for example, murdered leader. That card is unplayable now. But they should also fix those things when those things happen, right? Like, leader shouldn't be left as an unplayable card. Leader should be changed again to get it back to a playable state. And that should be the goal for all of the cards, right? Like, one of the things I often hear when I talk about potential changes that can be made to the game is people are like, oh, you can't just nerf everything, Jeff. It's like, I'm not just talking about nerfs. I'm talking about the 4 Series 5 cards that released in January that aren't just bad, they're just unplayable, right? It's not even like they're okay. It's just like, I have every single one of them, and none of them are playable in a competitive deck. If none of the January season Series 5 cards released, my game would be exactly the same as it is now, but I'd have 24,000 more tokens. These are a set of locations.
Escape.
I think a case can be made for Sauron being playable in a Shuri deck. All right, I'm just gonna like keep these stats on hand here real quick. Hold on, we're gonna pull up the old Untapped. Remember, you want to support my stuff? Check out the Untapped tracker. Let's search for Shuri. Let's sort by, where is it at? Let's look at the 500 game threshold is usually a good one. Oh, did they change something in here? We're looking at all collection levels. All right, they must, was it 30 plus? They have a wider range. This is way less numbers than I was looking at the other day. Okay, I don't have, well, I guess this shows one here. But these also, something must have gotten flubbed in here. I've got a filter set that I'm not seeing because, Arnim Zola. Okay, I don't actually have really data here of. I guess you could look at these two, but I don't know where. There was a Captain Marvel build yesterday. Was there a patch yesterday? Maybe it thinks there was a patch? But yeah, the TLDR, for people that saying Sauron's not unplayable, like, Sauron is worse than playing not Sauron in the Shuri decks. Shang-Chi is everywhere, and if you're playing Sauron, you can't play Cosmo and Armor, and you need to play Cosmo and Armor. Is the TLDR. Arnim Zola is not good to play in Shuri for the same reason that Sauron is not good to play in Shuri, which is to say that you can't Arnim Zola your Armor and Cosmo paths, and you want Armor and Cosmo. Whoa! Thanos! That's super exciting! It's unique and interesting. Loiny McGaff, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. All right, well, they're Lockjaw bricked at least, so we got that going for us. I think this is my favorite, and when I say favorite, I mean least favorite part of interactions on the internet in 2022. And that's where these dense motherfuckers show up and they're like, Jeff, didn't you used to say you loved this other thing? Or you thought this other thing was fine? Whatever year it is. And it's like, yes. And my feelings on this other thing changed as I learned more things and was presented with new information. And this idea that you're supposed to get people because they changed their mind when presented with new information is why a bunch of dense motherfuckers thought the 2020 election was stolen in the United States. Because you should be encouraged to constantly double down on shit decisions. Not reassess what you've been presented with when new facts are brought into the picture. Good shot, this wins the game, right? I guess the question is, does my hawk need to be bigger? Because my bast is one bigger over here if I play the bast. If we lose the... It might also be right to just hawk in the middle, too. It's hard to know where they're going to play. Okay, so it all comes down to the Lockjaw game, huh? We're good? I think we've won. Looks like it. Yes, never apologize for anything, only dig in. Your knee-jerk reaction was the right one. And it's like, it's extra true inside of card games, right? Like, card game formats, especially digital ones, they develop rather quickly. So like, changing your view on things as you're presented with new information and the formats develop is like something you should be doing if you're trying to be good at the games and understand them. Lloyd McGaff, thanks for the quarter of a year. Metal Gear Z, thanks for the prime. Toadmaster coming in hot with the 3 months. Good morning, folks. It's just better to not get new information so you're not tempted to change your mind. Mood. All right, well, we can't Black Widow this turn because there's a Gamma Lab. We don't want to give them a free bite for the lab next turn. How does Bast interact with Mysterio? When you have Bast, Mysterio gives you 3 power things. Is it crazy to skip the Gamma Lab? It's probably crazy to skip the Gamma Lab, right? Ah, I just want a bishop, though. Lizard Prime, thank you for the support. Lizard with the Prime, I should say. Alright, so let's go Korg, Demon, Falcon. And then we'll need to Widow with some 1-drops next turn. Oh, you know what? I think I actually don't have time to replay the Demon alongside the Widow. This was wrong. I should have... Well, maybe I do, actually. NYG, thank you for the brand new Prime. Noel Flatliner, good morning. X Factor, appreciate the support, folks. All right, so I want to cut them off a draw with this. And I want to do this. And I want to do this. And I want to do this, and then next turn we're going to have D-Man 4-power Bass Starkhawk. Yes, I have a different untapped.gg. They are currently beta testing their stats feature, so if you're poking around on their site trying to find that page I just pulled up, it is not currently publicly available. So this Hawk is 15. I think this is beating most of their stuff, right? Oh, I miscounted. Oh, I miscounted. I don't know why I was counting. I said 15 and I counted theirs as 15 too, and they were 20. That was close. Should have retreated there if I counted better. This is the same Shuri opponent. Black Widow's pretty good into Sinister London boards because... well, shit. That's so unfortunate. It's like, only have 1 out of our 4 1-drops in our first 7 cards is incredibly unlucky too. We could like 1-drop into Falcon, we'd be in a decent spot here. Oh, that's a solid bit of variance.
Escaped.
Thanks the quarter of a year, Tiago. Good morning, good morning. Escape stack great for us. They're not a Thanos deck, so there's a good chance this isn't going away. Well, I guess we'll Bishop, and then we'll hope that Beast doesn't come in. Okay. Angela could be worse for sure. Am I supposed to do these in the other order, actually? What if I do this? Yeah, I think I like this. There. They're playing the Magic Infidot deck, by the way, Chip. Oh, not familiar with what our opponent is doing. To set an incredibly low bar, the deck that I am currently playing is the best brew that I have played in Marvel Snap this season. It is still markedly worse than the busted decks you could be playing. What do you mean brew? Brew in card games means a deck that is outside of the common and popular decks. Off meta. Be another way to put it. So we get to go Chavez and Hood on the left tier, and then we get to go Hawk, Mysterio, Demon on the last turn. Our Hawk is set up to be 11 points of power. Why not play Hood the previous turn? Because I wanted to play Hood into Jotunheim, and we get smaller there. Meta is most effective tactic available. You know, someone else gave me that definition of meta at one point, and I would believe that that's where it started, but I'd played card games for a decade before I ever heard it used that way. Yeah, pretty, a backronym. Yeah, that's a good word for it. I think that's an accurate thing to say, that's a backronym. I think I want to Hood this turn, so that way I can Demon next turn. I think we snap them, because we're going to have, like, Demon and then Hawk over here. Meta is Latin. Okay. Sure. When we talk generically about the meta in a card game, we are referring to the decks that you expect to play against. Well, I have Bishop and Angela. What's the bounce aspect of this deck? Bounce refers to returning things to your hand. So Hood and Falcon bounce cards. Oh! Real? Huh. Diablos is a coin flip to get rid of that. I think the Nexus staying is good for us. Maybe. I think Nexus is good for us. We'll find out. Alright, they have a Widow or a Mysterio. And then we pass on 5, because I can play out the entirety of my hand on 6. And Mysterio counts as 3 cards for Bishop. So this is 6 for Bishop. And then we add 10 more here, plus 4 more. So we're going to go up to 23 on the Nexus, and they're going to lose 3. That may or may not be enough. Depends on what the rest of their cards are. I think they'll probably leave if we boomer snap them, so. Just gonna play my cards out and put them in the ground. Oh, I guess we could get arrowed here, but we're also, like, playing a bunch of stuff, right? A boomer snap is when you snap on turn 6 when likely ahead. Means you're chasing out an extra cube. It's when you snap your opponent and they would have stayed for 1 more cube, but they leave for 3 more. Razor, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Is there a substitute for Darkhawk in this deck? No. Any deck playing Darkhawk is going to be worse without him, and he's not replaceable. You could play the deck and understand that it's just going to be worse, but nothing else is comparable. It's a unique effect. And like, obviously, like this game shows, you can win games without Hawk, but Hawk wins you a lot. The big thing that Darkhawk does for this archetype is it rewards you for the disruptive cards you want to be playing and replaying anyways. And on top of that, it's a stat stick that you can draw in the late game. Both Angela and Bishop depend on you having them early to give them points of power. With the Falcon plus Angela, I think I might actually wait on the Korg here. Because if I play the Korg out to the Angela path, I can then Falcon it off and make Angela get larger. Parker, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Flitter, appreciate the 5 months. Or a yellow jacket deck with Sunspot. Galactus? Probably Galactus, right? My money's on Galactus. I'm not playing, what's it called? Here, Widow here, because if I draw another 1-drop, I can go Korg, other 1-drop Falcon next turn. Is it worth running Quinjet to save costs on Beast or Falcon cards? I think it's worth reading Quinjet. Reading is busted, chat. Fully expect reading to be nerfed in an upcoming patch. Oh my gosh, did they have to take their entire turn to play Widow's Bite? That's so good. I guess they technically got to play Sunspot, but that's still pretty funny. Can I beat their 13 next turn without Hawk? Probably. I'm gonna go 8, 12. I can add like a bunch here. Yeah, okay. I think we're just gonna play Hawk in the middle here. He says before getting Sandmanded. Leech actually doesn't matter, right? I just need stats. So this is 8, 9, 15 over here, going up to 19. And then we're up 8 in the middle. And I'm adding 5 over here on the right up to 8. Oh, yeah, it means Darkhawk is too smaller. That's a good shout. If Korg had Dex, he'd make our Hawk bigger. Yeah, you got me. Will they bring a casual game mode so we don't have to commit cubes to our dailies and fear losing ranks? Chat! Learn to love losing. The rank number doesn't matter, I promise. Unranked. To answer your question directly, unranked is on the roadmap, but we don't know when it's coming. Okay, Angela's a solid draw here. Crimson Cosmos, a little annoying for us, but not the end of the world. Love to pick up our last 1-drop here. Rip. Our hand was so good, too. I'm gonna do this and just hope to draw Beast, I think. Or 1 in 5 to do that next turn. Yeah, I'll be curious to see if they end up adjusting their rank system over time. There's definitely, the current rank system definitely has some not great incentives around not playing the game, which doesn't seem ideal. I think this is gonna be a no Chavez on the last turn angle. I'm gonna beast these back, and then we're gonna play Angela and some stuff over here, along with a couple more stats here. I'm gonna stay, he says, before getting waived. It's Lockjaw and friends. We'll see what they get. Lockjaw and Space Stone. It's busted, chat. It's busted. I don't think we can keep up, huh? This is only gonna be... it's only gonna be, 7, 10, 11, 12 over here. Take Magic, thanks for the 2 months, welcome back. I'm gonna put the bundle review in the chat title, so there's a lot of people asking about it. For folks that are new to the channel, I put out a pretty consistent stream of Marvel Snap stuff on the YouTube side, and every time we get new bundles in the shop or data mined that they're coming, I do a breakdown of their value comparison to previous ones. You can always count on that over there. Exclamation point bundle for the current Token Tuesday one, as well as the upcoming Token Tuesdays. Token Tuesdays are going to be happening every single Tuesday this month, and they're going to be different values over the course of the month.
Wind aid my hand.
Do I need the real Mysterio in the middle? To win it? Probably not. This is the Storm variant I'm waiting on in my shop. Been waiting for a month now, and it just hasn't showed up. We're still winning the center at least here, but that's obviously not great for us. Do this, and then we'll Chavez on the right next turn. This is 17 on the right for us, right? This will be 8 and 9. Then we're going up to 10 in the middle, so we're beating one Surfer trigger in the middle. Yes, this variant looks really good with the gold background. I think it's one of the best. I think Storm probably has the best range of variants in the game right now. There's just so many good ones.
Victory.
It's almost an affront to the senses to see this Pixel Sarah and this Storm variant on the same board. Feels like that should be some kind of crime. This is not okay. Hey, what's going on, Savage Bagel? 6 for the 2 months. Oh, you know what I just realized, chat? I think I have enough boosties to split my beast again. You have 98? Do I want to give up the Rainbow Stardust Flare, though? This would be split number 6, so we could get inked, we could get gold, or we could get Kirby's. So yeah, for people that are new to the channel, I know I haven't played this deck a ton since Marvel Snap released because it's been bad, but like this bounce archetype I've played a ton of. We have a lot of beast splits. So this is one of my favorite decks to play during the closed beta. Listen, Super Skrull's never been good. This deck was tolerable at one point. Hey-oh! Oh my god! We got Kirby's with the gray? Oh, and they're white Kirby's, chat! This is an S tier split. This is one of the best splits of the game on one of my favorite fringe cards. This, yeah, that's beautiful. What a fantastic piece of artwork. For people that haven't seen my fancy things before, that split, these are two of the best splits in the game. So there's this one, and then there's gold background with gold crackle. I think if I had to pick two splits, I think these are the two best splits in Marvel Snap right now. Gold with gold crackle and inked with white or gray crackle. Did I call it white or gray? It's white crackle flare. That is now my favorite piece I have, I think. That's wonderful. Yes, getting Kirby on an inked I think is like 1 in 100 because they're each 10%. Use 6 hours of bounce deck highlights. Well, so I got invited to a small invitational tournament at the start of next month. That's me and 15 other content creators. And I think I might play this for one of my decks in the tournament. It's like, obviously not the best deck in the format, but I like it a lot. What's going on, Dara? Yeah, Dara's playing in that too. I think I'm gonna build... Dara, I think I'm gonna bring like one bad deck like this and then one of the stock tier decks and probably lead on the bad deck. Start of March, still February. Decklists are due March 3rd. Nimrod should be out by then. If we don't get a balance patch before Nimrod releases, Nimrod is a non-release. It will do actual nothing and not be relevant to the game. Hey, Creepin' Death, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. By the way, folks, if you're looking for another excellent Marvel Snap content creator to watch, speaking of Dara and people hanging out in chat, be sure to give them a follow. I watch a lot of their stuff in the evenings. I'm a little surprised we didn't get a fast forward there with that. All right, so we're doing this, and then we're going Mysterio into Hawk next turn. Worth noting, the interaction with Bast and Mysterio. Mysterio turns into 3 power things. Our deck has 8 cards in it, so this Darkhawk is 19. Odds this wins the game. They go to 31. I'm going to more than 31. You don't think Shuri, Nimrod, Galactus will be good? I mean, is Shuri Black Panther Galactus something that sees play now? Oh, Galactus. No, I don't think that's better than other Galactus decks that already exist. A lot of the things that people are talking about doing with Nimrod are like Black Panther with more steps. Is what it comes down to it. Oh, we're gonna lose the right by 1, huh? That's so unfortunate. Maybe I should have played less all-in on the left side. Close game. I feel like Kang is probably going to be pretty good in Galactus decks. Yes, I expect Kang to be good in Galactus decks. Takias, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Look at how pretty our hand is, chat. This one isn't quite the same, but I actually have a couple of ink splits that have this gold sparkle on it. I think the gold sparkle on the ink splits looks pretty good too. And this one has rainbow Kirby's, which I think is a step down from the all white Kirby's, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, the rainbow being a splash of different colors on the ink is nice. I agree with that. Do we snap picking up the Raptors into Quantum Tunnel? I think we snap picking up the Raptors into Quantum Tunnel. Yeah, there was a typo on that video. Credit. You have added successfully.
Wind, aid my
Rip.
hand.
I'm gonna put 2 Raptors on the right to keep them honest, I think. Thanks, I think. Inked Quake is a good shout. That is a lot of Quake gaming, chat. Oh. Oh, that might get us. I was kind of counting on... being able to move stuff next turn. That's why I played Hawk on the left. We have Chavez, though. Yes, we are pretty set on the breaker. And we're beating Dr. Doom, right? Which is their most common way to get power into the Flooded from here. Even if they had the Marvel, we were still winning, right? Because we'd win left and right.
Victory.
What's the Kirby background? The Kirby is a border effect. It's this around the outside. So the background effects are the inked, the gold, and then like this rainbow finish. There's 2 different rainbow finishes. Low key, talking about splits, I actually really like the rainbow particle effect with the rainbow background. I think they complement each other really nicely. What's it like being smart, young, and handsome? Well, if I was more than one of those things, I would let you know. The Angela variant I've been waiting for literally months is still escaping me. It's a goddamn travesty. Yes, all of the background effects in Marvel Snap are random. 100% of them. Am I doing this and then falconing them next turn? I think so. I think I still falcon here. Just for the sake of replaying the Korg next turn too. Our opponent is not a casual Thanos enjoyer. They are here to game. My brain is fucking melting. How am I supposed to sequence here? I think it's Angela, Demon, Hood, no, Bast, Hood, Black Widow, Korg. Oh wait, the New York is here, so I actually want to play both of these center, so that way I pull them off on the last turn with the New York. Yes, yes, okay. And then this is still the most stats in the middle, right? Because this is 9-13. So I'll be at 25 in the middle. That might not be enough because they get to New York as well. We'll stay for a cube. DeWyZ, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna hit a 60-second ad roll. I'm stepping away. We're close to the top of the hour anyways. Pour another one out for Leech, huh? Rip us. Rip fun. Fun is a figment of our imagination. Different time, different time. Crackers, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. Tokyo Whirlwind, thanks to you over 3 years. Welcome back. How many tokens a month do you expect to get as a small sea creature? So that number varies depending on like what bundles are offered, right? So like this month, picking up all the Token Tuesday offers, you can expect to get like 7,000 or 8,000 tokens if you pick up the Token Tuesdays offers with your gold. But with not accounting for any bundles, you can typically expect to see 4,000 to 5,000 a month. Doing this bounces 3. Nope, that one doesn't do anything just yet. Maybe I play Angela here and then play into Falcon next turn? Okay, so we'll go Hood. And then I definitely want to be able to bounce Hood back to my hand. And then we'll Demon and we'll Widow. And then we'll get waved and we'll cry silently in our sleep. Deathwave. Deathwave is an atrocious matchup for this deck. Oh, I forgot to play out another squirrel to pick the Hood back up. That's a huge mistake. I forgot about the squirrel in the middle. I thought I was filling to 7. It's fine. We got waved and can't win anyways. Maybe this wins? I'm gonna stay for a cube. Mysterio might actually win the game. We should be +1 over here with an open slot. And then Mysterio, we would be 15 over here, and we'd be 10 in the middle if I had played properly. Sorry, we'd be 11 in the middle because I would have played a squirrel here. I would have played another one. Yeah, we missed some stats here because I didn't count how many squirrels were coming back with the Falcon. This deck has a lot of things to keep track of, which is one of the reasons why it's fun to play. Because there's a lot of things to keep track of, so it ends up feeling satisfying. Yeah, I mean, I did Black Widow them twice, right?
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay for the Boomer Snap. Come get my cubes. I want to see if I would have counted correctly if we'd have won. Yeah, they can't have She-Hulk because they played Bucky. So the question is, do they have Death, and how good is their other card along? Wait, I Black Widowed them. They have Death and only one other thing, right? Am I beating Arrow? We're beating Arrow, right? Yeah, get the fuck out of my game with your Boomer Snap. Wow, I messed this up here too. So, again, if I had played this correctly, I would have had a squirrel here. I would have had the hood back in my hand, and I would have had another Mysterio illusion here, and this would have stayed right. So Bishop would have been 2 bigger, and I would have been down 2 here. So we actually would have won all 3 locations if I had played better, because Arrow wouldn't have been able to pull this. This location would have been full. One of the things that's interesting, or has felt good about this list, is that Iceman, Korg, and Widow, and replaying them, gives us a chance even in these bad matchups, because your opponent just draws less of their stuff. It can play less of their stuff on curve. So like here, we were in trouble if they had Death, but they just, you know, didn't have Death because we cut them off with some draws. Is this deck playable without Darkhawk? I don't think so, unfortunately. I've played a lot of this archetype, and it definitely felt like it wasn't good enough until I found Darkhawk. Or added Darkhawk to it. What's going on, Gorgith? Snap's going all right. The current format's a little bit of a mess, but we still got some brews that are fun. I'm gonna Angela to the right, and then we'll go Korg Beast over here next turn on 3. Now we'll wait a turn. I'm not looking forward to wondering if every turn 6, 5 or 6 snap is a Kang. Yeah. Honestly, Kang probably makes bluff snapping better. Is Mr. Negative not worth it anymore? I think Mr. Negative is currently in the worst position that it's ever been during my time playing Marvel Snap. Which is unfortunate because I really like that deck. But it just has a real hard time into what's going on at the moment. Do I need to Widow them this turn? I might just bast and make the widow bigger. I like that idea. Super unfortunate. I come down to a breaker in the rickety bridge, most likely.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna leave because they could be reality stoning limbo.
Escaped.
Which is actually another reason why the Mr. Negative deck is bad right now for 2 reasons. It has a hard time against Leech, and it has a hard time with Reality Stone taking away your limbo. So it's pretty close to 0% to Thanos. We're gonna snap the Karmartage here.
Victory.
The twice infinite split. Pixel Korg. What an affront to the senses. 1 drop? 1 drop? I think that's snappable here, actually. Because we'll pick these up, and then we'll get to free Korg into Sinister London, plus, like, this Darkhawk, and then we'll get to Falcon, pick a bunch of stuff up. Their Korg is better than ours? Not even close. Well, they just got a second Darkhawk. Yeah, our Hawk's bigger for now. Maybe I'm supposed to bast into the hollow here. It's a shame. I really wanted both of our Hawks to go left so we could kill their second one. I'm playing this Iceman out after I Falcon because I don't want it to bounce back to my hand because my play next turn is going to be Chavez plus 2 free Korgs. Oh, they got 2 White Queens. I wasn't thinking about that. I was like, how did they get 2 of my Hawks? Oh! Oh, because I copied the Iceman, I don't have room here, huh? Could get rock slid out of this game. Okay, my mistake didn't matter. I forgot to account for the fact that they had 2 Darkhawks. They they really need the ability, and this is something that Magic Arena and like Runeterra and stuff have, we really need the ability to see known cards in their hand. And like, obviously I could exert mental load tracking it myself, but I shouldn't have to. That should be something that I could just reference on a user interface somewhere. Computer should be doing it for me. So the nerds who are now actuallying me about there being edge cases where you technically don't know which card White Queen it was, get the fuck out of my chat. That was not one of those edge cases, and believe it or not, computers are capable of being programmed to account for multiple situations. Sounds fishy to me, right? So this is interesting. If I bast before I hood, I keep a 6-power demon, but if I bast after I hood beast, I can make this better. It's actually more average stats to do it this way, right? Because this is +5 on the hood, but -3 here. All right, and we know we're drawing Chavez next turn, so I can play to here and have it not matter. This is 0, this is 0. So I actually want to play out my 0-cost ones first, and then Falcon, and then do these ones. And next turn, I'll get to Demon, Darkhawk 0/0. Yes. It might be worth snapping here, but I'm a little scared of their nut draw, if I'm being honest. Our Hawk's gonna be pretty big, though. Bishop's getting stacked here, too. Angela, Bishop, Hawk might beat this Red Skull on the right. Oh, it's just Captain Marvel. Just Captain Marvel. There's only a 10-power Hawk in the middle, actually. If you want to spread out and just cover Captain Marvel on all fronts. Arrow me, bro. Chrono J, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back. The Aura Tog with the absurdly generous tier 3 for the almost 5 years. Good morning, good morning. Came for the Magic State for the Jeff. Beansy, thank you for the 3.5 years. Dwight with the 79-month resubscription. One of the OGs. Thank you for the over 6.5 years. Feels like a different lifetime ago. We were driving to Atlanta to play in SCG tournaments. Life is treating you well up north, Dwight. Yes, this archetype this archetype is kind of a case study example of the fact that Arrow probably isn't problematic if Marvel Snap's format is better balanced. The fact that decks like this that play to the board are only B-rate at best makes Arrow better. In my opinion, Killmonger and Galactus are largely responsible for why Arrow is as strong of a card as she is. Because Killmonger and Galactus really punish decks that are trying to go wide. Our board is super gummed up here. Do I want a Hood again, or do I want a Korg again? I don't have Darkhawk Insight. But I also, like, don't have room to, like, Hood. I think I'm just gonna do this. Am I Hooding next turn? Or this turn? I can't decide if I'm punting this Bishop path or not. Could go either way. -4 is a lot on the right. Okay, and then we know we're drawing Chavez next turn, is a consideration. Filling two of our paths here is a little sketch, maybe. Especially when we're locking into a loss on the right. Yeah. Here it's a little too restricted, this game. Nice. We lose middle here. I'm not going to stay.
Escape.
Is there any way to see what server region my matchmaking is in? Yeah, if you open the friendly battles, it says your server region there at the bottom. Right, and we'd love to draw Beast next turn, so we can go Iceman in to pick up all our disruptive friends. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Would I rather have an extra Iceman trigger or an extra demon? I think I'd rather have an extra demon, huh? It's close though. This debris just actually doesn't matter. Am I corking right away? I think I'm corking right away. I want the most chance for them to draw this, right? Do I want Absorbing Man to be able to copy... They might Absorbing Man this turn. That's a good thought. Do I want to fill here because of that? Maybe? No, I really don't want to lock in over here. I'm going to do this and end on Black Widow so I can Absorbing Man the Black Widow next turn, potentially. Do I want to lock myself in the middle? Because next turn I'm drawing Chavez, right? So I think I want to do this. So I Widows bited half their draws this game. It's a shame we're down by 1 on the left. I think we stay. A couple of keeps here. Out of here.
Victory.
I think they should just change Space Stone. Seldot, I don't think Lockjaw is a problem. I think Space Stone with Lockjaw is a problem. Quinjet making stones free is also potentially a problem. I would want to change Quinjet, or I would want to change I want to change Quinjet and or Space Stone. Would be my 2 changes. I don't think I want to change actual Lockjaw. I agree that Lockjaw is a big part of why it's strong, but I think I'd rather change those other interactions. Well?
Oh, snap.
I kind of just want to play Bishop over here, honestly. Well, that got real fucking awkward real fast. Our bishop's gonna be real big. And then these are all zeros. So next turn I get to go Chavez, Sunspot, Demon in the middle. Oh, I can play Chavez in the Plunder Castle. That's true. Sorry, in my mind, the Plunder Castle was Sanctum Sanctorum. But you're right, we totally can just play a card there, huh? Just casual 18 power bishop, no big deal. Maybe a wee bit above average for the card. We're gonna play this deck until we have Kang, chat. Which might mean until tomorrow, but we're gonna play this deck until we have Kang, because I'm enjoying myself. Shuri's Lab is absurd for our deck. I would like to give 2 words of warning if you are looking at this deck and you're thinking about picking it up. 1, this deck is not as powerful as Shuri and Thanos. 2, I've played a lot of this deck. There is a reason why we have an Inked Beast. This deck has some of the most complicated sequencing of any deck you will play in Marvel Snap. And if you do pick it up, you should expect to lose a lot learning how to play it. And again, none of those things are to say you shouldn't give it a try. This deck is a ton of fun. But I just want to set expectations to reasonable for people that haven't touched it before. Darkhawk getting hit by Iceman is actually incredible for us. It's exactly the one we wanted to have hit. Nithorn, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. But, like, we snapped Shuri's Lab for a reason, right? Like, we get to double these, and then we get to pick them all up, and we can do it again. We're gonna have a 12-power hood. Sorry, I'm muted. I think we do this. And then next turn we have Darkhawk plus Demon. Our Bishop gets massive here too. They have 4 cards in hand. They're all swarms. Mysterio does double into Shuri's lap here, so we're 28 to 28 on the left. So their hand should be Swarm, 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 Chavez here. So this is a win. Our Hawk is not particularly large over here. Only 6 would enter any of our enablers for that, but still fine. Oh, wait, do we lose the breaker? No, we're good. Now it's close because our Hawk was small.
Victory.
Don't judge him, Chad. He's a grower, not a shower. They're up by 6. We're up by 11. Someone in chat asked, Jeff, I have over 7,000 credits and 148 credit caches stocked because I purchased every single bundle with tokens, but only have 5 cards I can upgrade because of boosters. Any point, is it worth it to use fast upgrades? I'm seriously complete. I mean, the actual answer is if you're looking to min-max your currency, you should just play more Marvel Snap. But yeah, you should use fast upgrades rather than not be able to claim credits. Kenobi, thank you for the 41 months. Welcome back. So, I mean, it's better to use fast upgrades than to spew, but if you could play more and get more boosters, that's the appropriate solution. Yeah, the credit limit's 10K. They still have space. Hey, Marhal, thanks for the quarter of a year. Ooh. Piece of candy. I snapped on the Carmitage.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Agatha from the top rope. Well, shit. We already used up our one time with Agatha in this morning's YouTube highlight, so I don't think we can count on that again. Wow, I wonder if people don't realize Darkhawk is Series 4. Maybe I should update the YouTube highlight from this morning is currently bombing very hard. I should update the title to add Series 4. Update the thumbnail midstream, but we can add the word Series 4 to the title. Is playing Series 5 cards ever detrimental to viewership on Twitch? No, people that chill on Twitch seem to largely be here because they like me as a person, or they like the range of decks that I play. YouTube, what I've definitely felt on the YouTube side is most people watching YouTube content aren't really interested in doing anything other than copying and pasting a deck list. So, content that is deck list they can actually copy tends to be more successful on that platform. There's Surfer? Is that what this is? Feels like Surfer, right? Oh, it's the person that played Domino in the previous game. Good call. Draw just took a little bit too long to come together here, unfortunately. I'm gonna go Hood Korg here. And then next turn we could go Mysterio, Hood, Korg, Bast. God, losing that coin flip feels so fucking bad. Just actually never lucky. If the bishop had gone right, we win this game easy peasy. I could use my bounces to make stuff stick to the bar. That's true, isn't it? So if I do this, it ends up back in my hand. And then this puts Iceman back in my hand. And then the demon stays. So both of these stay, actually. So Mysterio ends up back in my hand for 4. Iceman ends up back in my hand for 5. No, just one of them stays. Hood and Demon make 6, 7, and then Demon wins. Yes, I believe Demon stays in Luke's bar and we win that way. No! Fuck! Oh, that's such a tilt. I think we're one short now, right? Oh, if I would have played Beast on the left, we'd have stayed. Oh, I punted it. You're right. Fuck. Good call out. Good call out. We win this game if I play Beast on the left. Yeah. I was counting too many things and I didn't. The Mysterio doesn't have a visual when you put it down, and I forgot that this was gonna be here too. So we'd have beaten the Killmonger with Beast here because the illusion would have been back in my hand and the demon would have stuck here. That was my game to lose. Going back to shitting on YouTube, can you believe games like that, people turn off YouTube videos after you put them in there? I think games like that one, where you get to like have this big complex thinky and you walk away realizing a better line, are so interesting. But so many of the people, like, every time I put a loss in a YouTube video, people consistently turn the video off at higher rates after the loss comes up. So I just can't. That's solid for us. I can't get stats into here, but we might be able to win these two. Any users are trying to make a piece of content called Educational Loss with a collection of various decks. I just think that video is very likely to underperform, and it sounds like a lot of work to make. I'm mostly at a point where I am done trying to make new types of YouTube content. I put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into trying a lot of different things, and every time I put a lot of extra effort into things, it just fails on that platform. Yeah, one of the comments that really summarizes what a lot of people copying and pasting decks on YouTube don't get is, I can't tell you the number of times I get a comment to the effect of, this deck sucks, I copied it, and I lost 20 cubes in 3 games with it. And it's just like, if you lose 20 cubes in 3 games with any deck, the only answer is you fucked up. Like, maybe you copy a deck and you're like, ugh, I felt forced to retreat 5 or 6 times in a row, this feels underpowered, would be a reasonable take. But like, anytime you're constantly spewing 4 and 8 cube losses, you basically only have yourself to blame. There's gonna be a lot of losses where you retreat for like 1 or 2 or sometimes even 4 cubes, where like you played right and still needed to mitigate that loss and retreat. But especially when there's 8 cube losses, you have a ton of agency over that. RQR Master X85 with the 85-month resub. I feel like we've peaked, RQR. I hope life's treating you all right. Well, welcome back. Darkhawk is very good into Asgard, especially when we add some extra stats to it. Honestly, I think I'll snap them. Yeah, so like Gordo, I agree that like adding, so Gordo says, after winning games, maybe you could do a 1-minute section at the end showing clips of losses and mistakes of what can go wrong. So showing a lot of little clips in a row is an incredible amount of video editing work for something that's not going to likely add value or metrics to the video. So I would agree with you from a people want to learn standpoint, that would be a good addition. But from a, is it an efficient use of my time that I could be spending doing something else? The answer is just like a resounding no. Whenever people ask me for heart or losses, I'm always just like, you should go watch my live stream archives. They're more organic and honest. Godfader, thanks for the prime. Yeah, thanks Anubis. Yeah, the folks that did all my overlay stuff are excellent. Yeah, I think that's why, and that's really why I prefer Twitch as a platform to YouTube overall. It feels like what people are looking to get out of their games on Twitch is more what I'm interested in making than what people are looking to get out of games on YouTube. Hey, 10 General, hope you feel better soon. 1 drop. 1 drop. 1 drop. Poppy needs a 1 drop. Mysterio. Definitely don't want that one. I think we Falcon the timeline here. And we'll Hawk the Asgard next turn. Names with or against Kang so far. I don't believe he's confirmed to have been released. Also, the devs said Kang is not going to be randomly generatable in the short term, so we can't even confirm it that way. Okay, so this Hawk is 15. I think we're down by enough here that I need to put 18 into here. Their Hawk is 10. Oh, we're gonna lose the left. That's sad. Shop refreshes happen in 1 hour and 10 minutes, which will be the first chance for people to get it in their shop, I believe. I think you theoretically, if you didn't check the shop this morning, it could be in your shop soon-ish. RJBH, thanks for the half a year. Even the top most metric-savvy YouTubers complain they can't post videos they want because the algorithm is why it is completely opaque. Yeah. Oof. And losing Asgard probably means we're out here now, right? Because it means my Hawk is just small for the rest of the game. The other part that's really tough about YouTube that's different from Twitch is like once you've kind of made it on Twitch, you just have to keep showing up every single day and like put out good content that people want to show up and click into every day when you're on stream. Whereas like YouTube, you have to like clickbait people to get in the door, but then even once your channel's successful, you have to keep clickbaiting people. There's no, okay, I can dial it back. Because you have to keep leveraging the system constantly. You never hit a point where you're like, okay, I've hit critical mass and we could just like make organic, honest content from here. I mean, it's not even about infinite growth, O10 General. Like, your channel and your content will literally shrink if you stop clickbaiting. Because how YouTube works, for reference, if you don't ring the bell on a YouTube channel, when the channel that you're subscribed to posts a video, it sends that video out to a small subset of people subscribed to the channel. And then based on the click-through rate from the small subset it sent that video out to, it determines, do people want to watch this video? If yes, widen the range. And it keeps doing that until the click-through rate is low. So it sends it to a small sample, and then if it performs well with that sample, it sends it to a wider sample, and it keeps doing that until eventually the percentage of people that click on it gets really low. Yeah, so like literally every time you get a notification from a YouTube video, and if you don't click on it immediately, YouTube punishes the creator in terms of promoting that video further that you didn't click on. It's such a trash, toxic system. And for people that said, what does ring the bell mean? Ring the bell refers to you can turn on always get notifications from a specific channel. Is an option available to you. Yeah, so for people that are new to my content, I've been streaming here on Twitch for over a decade now. My channel's been partnered for almost 8 years, and Twitch has always been my primary platform. And the Marvel Snap content is the first time in that decade that I really started to take YouTube kind of seriously with the Hoaglandia Snap channel. And the more I have delved into that platform and how it works and what you have to do to min-max, the more I've been like, this is awful. All right, and then I'm probably just playing Chavez next turn, right? So I think we just play all of these in the middle, lock ourselves in, and then we'll Chavez left most likely since they're getting smaller and smaller here. Yes, I put effort into YouTube because it drives people to Twitch, Saifu. It's basically cross promotion. Yeah, there's a bunch of people in chat that found the stream through YouTube, I'm sure. YouTube, it's easy for people that watch a lot of Twitch to forget that Twitch is not a very popular platform compared to YouTube. No joke, 9 times out of 10, when I describe what my job is to other adults, I have to say, I stream on Twitch, and then they say, what is that? And I say, well, you know what YouTube is, right? That's how my conversation for what I do for work goes with most adults. Have you tried cross-streaming to YouTube? It is against my Twitch partner contract to stream to both platforms simultaneously. I can technically stream to TikTok simultaneously, but unfortunately, I know I don't look at chat, but I'm actually over 30, so it's illegal for me to produce video content in a vertical format. Doesn't Binks do cross streams? Yeah, I don't think Binks is even an affiliate on Twitch. Affiliates and partners can't double stream to YouTube and Twitch. What's a TikTok? Yeah, that's my answer too. Dannon, life's been swell. Hope life's treating you all right here still too. Chat, their Soulstone saved my Chavez. Thanks, bud. I'll never say anything bad about you again. Gromola Cade, thank you for the 4 months. And thank you for the 4.5 years, Janet. Hope life's treating you all right. I'd like to dedicate this dub to the Soulstone. Yeah, choosing not to be an affiliate or partner so you can dual stream is, let's call it an interesting choice. I mean, I'm not gonna, people, to each their own, but I can't imagine that that's a profitable decision long term. Any interest in doing articles or written content? So fun fact, I actually produced written content for Magic the Gathering for like 4 or 5 years straight, but the amount of money written content pays in proportion to the amount of work you have to put in to produce high quality written content is not a great ratio. Am I playing these out? I can't decide if I'm playing these out here or not. I think I'm gonna copy the Korg but not copy the Iceman. Oh my god, we won 2 coin flips in a row. That's insane. Does Bast affect the clones of Mysterio? Yeah. Bast actually turns Mysterio into a mini Doctor Doom. It gives you 3 power things, which is baller. And there is a reason why YouTube has to bribe people to stream on their platform. There is, yes. If you go look on YouTube, the only large creators that stream primarily on YouTube are people that were paid by Google to move to that platform or people that were banned on Twitch. For reference, chat, I'm gonna say one more thing about the choosing not to get partner or affiliate on Twitch. Just to give you a little bit of insight into my metrics. For the last 30 days, I've made a little over $8,000 from some people subscribing to my channel on Twitch. 5,000 of that $8,000 is from Amazon Prime / Twitch Prime. So when you choose to not get partnered or affiliate, you leave a lot of essentially free money on the table because some of the people who Prime sub would paid sub to you, but a lot of them wouldn't, right? They just can't afford to, or they wouldn't do that to directly support content. So like one of the reasons why Twitch is the best place to be streaming is because Prime subs are a pretty significant source of income. Grona Boss, thank you for the Prime, and G Frings. And for the new primers, as a heads up, using that prime here gets you around slow mode in the chat as well. So I appreciate the support. No Shang-Chi one time. Go PM. Are we beating Shang-Chi on the back of the bishops? We might be, actually. We win. Oh my god, we win. Sick.
Victory.
That's true. All subs get access to the Discord server too. If you want a place to hang out and talk about Marvel Snap and other things all the time, be sure to link your Twitch and your Discord account to pop on in there. And then the final sub benefit is obviously it's the top of the hour. Non-subs, I'll see you in 60 seconds. Let's hit our ad break. Do you have any brewed decks for Kang? Kang isn't really a card you build decks around. Kang is a card that just gets slotted into basically every deck. All right, so in theory, Kang should be in the client. Crazy that Twitch takes 50% of your sub money. So that, all right, let's have one more content lesson with Papa Jeff for people that don't understand shit. One, when you're a big streamer like myself, Twitch doesn't take a 50% cut on my subs. They take a 30% cut. But two, did you not hear me just say that 5,000 of my $8,000 I made last month was Prime subs? So Twitch isn't taking a cut of Prime subs. They're like losing money on every one of those because they're paying out money for it that people aren't paying in. So like when people bitch about Twitch taking a cut from their subscriptions while completely ignoring the fact that you get Prime subs here that you wouldn't get anywhere else, it's like, yeah. Sin Lister, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate that. And Birdman, thank you for the Prime. Z808. I thought they changed that to 50% on everyone to promote showing more ads. No, I don't know where you heard that, but that's just like objectively false. Not the case. They changed it so people who make over like 100 grand a year in sub revenue only get 50% of sub revenue after 100 grand or something like that. There's some metric where people who make an ungodly amount of money, a lot of money, ungodly is like millions or billions, they make less. It's like tax brackets basically, yeah. But they still get 70% on the first. No, it's not even top 1%. It's a change that impacts like the top fraction of a percent. All right, Kang could be in one of these reserves, chat. Let's open him. He's probably not. Jeff is the top. No, I'm in like the top like 0.2% of streamers or 0.1% of streamers. We have 2,600 people here. Ooh, that's a bishop variant. That's a bishop variant, chat. I think I want the bishop variant in the bundle that's coming up, but that's a nice one. We'll use that. We'll use that one in the meantime. We can't have nice things without a little bit of pain, huh? I actually don't have that many bishop boosters, I don't think. We're gonna pass on that last variant, yeah. Merc Viper, thank you for the brand new Prime as well. I think I like my Wrestler Titania better than that one. It puts the pixels on the skin or else it gets the hose again. Yeah, I only have 22 bishop boosters. That's fine. We're gonna be playing a bunch of the bounce deck. We're gonna keep playing a bunch of the bounce deck. How do you still not have all the pixel variants? Well, every pixel card is a variant, right? Basically. As a quick note for people looking to min-max, you should always upgrade the first level on your cards because it's half off. So we're gonna press Colossus. There will always be more pixels. The pixels shall continue until morale improves. I think Snap will run out of unique card abilities anytime soon. Not at all. There's a ton of data mined unreleased cards, like, for the next year or more. Tanya in here somewhere, right? Yeah. A couple of great cards. I don't have boosters to upgrade just yet. Miles and these abominations are going to be waiting here for upgrades until we get 10 abomination boosters from the track. I would actually estimate that if we don't see a change to Sandman, this deck will be unplayable when Hitmonkey releases, because people on the ladder will just be playing lots of Sandman because they know Hitmonkey released. I will bet that with the current text of Sandman, Hitmonkey will potentially be the worst season pass card on release that we have ever had. And it will maybe be better down the line when the novelty wears off and people stop Sandmanning it. But it's going to be likely unplayable at release because of people wanting to play anti-meta. Would you share how monetization works when people download your YouTube videos versus watching a stream? I actually don't know the answer to that question, Dookies. Also, like, especially if you're someone that subs or prime subs to my channel, don't worry about providing ad revenue for me on YouTube or anywhere. If you donate even $1 a month to a content creator that you watch, that's more money than if you watched every ad on every video they put out for the month. Like, the ad revenue can add up when it's like tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of views in a month, but like, one individual view is not worth much. Hey, Easy Cube, thanks for the prime. I think with the Falcon draw, I snapped them here. Rain's pretty good. Yes, so YouTube Premium actually pays the creator the ad revenue as though the person watching the video watched the ads, is my understanding. So I have a separate YouTube Premium ad revenue ticker on the YouTube side. Super Freak, thank you for the sub gifties. That's super generous. And Mad Max on Twitch, thanks for dropping off the primer. All right, so there's Shuri stuff. Now, something that you need to understand about the Shuri matchup if you're going to play this deck. This deck basically never beats Shuri's good draws. However, Korg, Iceman, and Black Widow often make it so they don't get to have their best draws against you. Is the basic idea for this matchup. That sucks, losing the hood trigger here. Okay, and then next turn, we're drawing Chavez. So on turn 5, you basically have to decide, are we playing Chavez on turn 6 or not? And I think this is a turn 6 Chavez game. Our Hawk is gonna be 3 plus 10, 13. I think I'm just gonna not play for the negative zone. We'll see what they do, but I'm inclined to not play for the negative zone here. And then this is 11 here, and it's -3 off the lizard. So we go to 29 and they go to 25. And we're a +18 over here, so we should be good to go. Maybe like Shang-Chi plus a 1-drop. Yeah, this is again basically exactly like I expect this matchup to go. They didn't have Shuri on 4, but our deck makes them less likely to have Shuri on 4. You're supposed to put the big dry sticks into a big empty pointless pot. got a little vase down there on the floor. Yeah, 5 cost Shuri is not great. All right, chat, we have 48 minutes until we get to roll this over. Give your energy to my shop. Is there a Shuri deck without Taskmaster? There's a worse Shuri deck without Taskmaster. Taskmaster is a big part of what makes Shuri strong, because she lets you double up. Her Taskmaster lets you double up on her bonus. Isn't Kang the only possible option when your shop rotates? No, it's 30% or so to have a flippin'... Have a, what's it called? An ultimate variant. This doesn't work, right? Yeah, I can just do this. Just like fill 2 other spots over here. Okay, and they explicitly didn't hood Oscorp Tower, which could have been an oversight, but it could have also been a decision. Ooh, Korg's a nice pickup. So we'll Korg into Falcon into Demon. Get a Carnage here or something? That why they didn't play the hood on the other side? I should play around Galactus here, right? I think. And then I think I Iceman their hand. And then we have Hawk, Korg, Bass next turn.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Kneel before Galactus.
I don't know. I just like Galactus is also not a great matchup for this deck, right? We're lucky the Spider-Man got generated. Just not a great look. Yeah, they were pumping us shit. You know, for my Magic players, this deck kind of feels a lot like Death and Taxes in a way. Death and Taxes is the name of a Magic the Gathering deck. We've got like a bunch of cheap disruptive stuff, and we've got a couple of things that have okay stat lines. This is actually the best draw on my deck. If you play Widow and Iceman in the same turn, can the Widow's Bite cost 1? Yeah. Yeah, if you play Widow first. Okay, and then, oh, well, that's a bishop. Well, we're definitely doing that then. Great, I'm doing this. Why is Bound so much fun? Because figuring out optimal permutations of playing your cards up and down is very satisfying. They already Reality Stone, so I don't have to worry about the Nexus randomly going away, which feels good. We do have to worry about Thanos, though. Thanos could be 21 stats over on the left. You do this, into this, into this, into this. I think I need to avoid Leech. I don't know. I think I need more stats on this thing. I don't think I can afford to play around Leech here. That's correct, New Angel. Fast turns all your Mysterios into 3 power, gives you like a mini Doctor Doom. Hobgoblin could be not great for us, that's true. I think this deck is much worse without Best. I've played a lot of different versions of this deck, and this is the first one I have played that has felt remotely playable. It puts the Leech on the skin or else it gets the hose again. So if they 21 power Thanos here, that puts them to 27. Chavez is +9 with the Bishop. That puts us to 26. This puts us to 27. This puts us to 28. We're beating 21 power Thanos. Actually calculated.
Victory.
GG, only one. I know you said you were about to start a chat when we started. Close game. For people asking why Kang is a big bad is not a power level thing. It's this character's position inside of the MCU/Marvel universes thing. Oh, hey, with the Bishop variant, are we on 12 variants in this deck now? We are. That's great. Things you love to see. It.
Victory.
I believe Kang exists in the game now. However, it doesn't currently, it's not currently a card. You need like you need to have had it in your shop already. It's not in my shop. Agatha, is that you? I think Shuri will be nerfed in March. I think if they keep up their current balance, Candace, I expect Shuri to be changed sometime in April or May. Steely Thunder, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Beast first.
Victory.
Game. You unlock the big bag cards through the collection tracker, just tokens. You are 1 in 400 to open up any Series 5 card when you open a reserve. And then you are 1 in however many Series 5 cards currently exist to get a big bad out of those. Series 3 complete, missing no Sentry, Shuri, Darkhawk from Series 4. What deck do you recommend? I would recommend doing your dailies until you have 3,000 tokens for Shuri. I'm gonna play Black Widow in the center, so this way if we draw Beast, we can go Korg, Hood, Beast all here in the center. Well, that's certainly a deal, Reno. How many Series 5 cards do I have packed? I have opened 0 Series 5 cards from the collection track. But in defense of the Series 5 system, I've only gained 8,000 collection levels since they added Series 5 cards to the game. So, I'm sure, or sorry, did I say 8,000? I meant 9,000. I've only gained 9,000 collection levels since they added it to the game. That doesn't sound like a defense of the system. That's the joke. I think the opponent's just playing like because our stuff, right? That's what it looks like. This is 8, 17, 20 over here. Go to 22. Demon is 8 in the middle. Hood is 3 more over here. Korg is 2 more over here. So it'll be 14, 18, 22. Okay, that explains the last game. They're playing Zoo Agatha, sure. Got it.
Victory.
Kang is technically already out. I have a screenshot from someone with Kang in their token shop. Death Squad Gaming, thank you for the quarter of a year. But as always, with the awkward Marvel Snap release system, it's technically released, but I had already looked at my shop, so we gotta wait for the shop to roll over, and then, like, maybe it'll actually be in my shop when it rolls over, maybe it won't. So, you get it in your shop by not checking your shop until after Marvel Snap adds the card to the game, because technically your shop doesn't refresh until you log in, or until you look at it. One of the two. I don't think we actually know there. Dachta, thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Should I unpin Galactus and go for Kang? Only if you don't enjoy eating glue. It doesn't, but as the shop still rolls over at set intervals. Ooh. You know, with 7 turns, I think I actually have time to Falcon these back and then Beast the Falcon and Falcon again. Although Reality Stone could end Limbo here, so we get in trouble with our hand in the cookie jar here. Oh, Space Stone, why are you so busted? Immediately punished. How important for your content is it to get new cards on a release day versus a day later? Decks, videos with Series 5 cards currently tend to perform kind of shitty on YouTube. So in terms of YouTube content, having new cards right away isn't really important. We talked about this earlier, but most people that watch Marvel Snap stuff on YouTube are just looking for deck lists to copy and paste. And most people can't copy and paste a deck list with a Series 5 card in it. The small exception to that rule is if a Series 5 card looks like it's good or broken on release, people will want to see what they could potentially have to play against. But like releases like Shauna and Dazzler and stuff like that that just aren't very good, all those videos perform very poorly. Because it wasn't a busted card people had to care about, and yeah. You have a Sauron, but I don't think Sauron is good in any decks in Marvel Snap currently, so no.
Breaking news.
Does Shauna trigger Bishop 3 times? She does not. She doesn't play the cards. Mysterio is kind of unique in that playing the clones out counts as playing cards because it has to follow the rules to create the shell game. But generally speaking, those types of things don't work that way. I'm not going to play both of these into Angela's path because if I draw Falcon next turn, or Beast next turn, I'd be able to Beast this back, but if we draw Falcon, obviously it could be okay. Does your Thanos get buffed if your opponent plays all the stones? It does not. Mr. Falcon are the cards we're looking to draw here. Major Beast. Unfortunately, with no Bishop and no Darkhawk, I think we're just dead here. We really kind of need to draw 2 out of 3 Angela, Bishop, Darkhawk to have games work with this deck, which is one of the reasons why Chavez is good. Her adding a little bit of consistency to find those cards adds a lot of value. This doesn't beat over here, right? I'm adding 8, 14 here. Yeah, put the demon on the left. Or on the right. Says 8, 14, 17. Technically winning. Sure, we'll stay here for a cube. And again, these Mysterios impacted by Bast are +3 in every path. So they're gonna, this Mysterio effectively puts 11 power onto this board. Yeah, they could have Blue Marvel plus a stone for sure. After playing so many games with this deck, with Beast and Falcon, with Korg and Iceman, I think it is underwhelming, and I started winning more when I replaced them with Sunspot and Rocket Raccoon. That might be the case in whatever lower MMR bracket you're in, but this deck is good against Shuri, I think, or close to it, with its current configuration. It's unplayable against Shuri without Korg and Iceman. Korg's also pretty important to play with your Darkhawk, and I would wager you don't have access to Darkhawk based on your comment, which means you're basically playing a different deck. Yeah, that too. Korg and Iceman are cards that people have a hard time evaluating because you don't get to actually see the games that Korg and Iceman win for you because your opponent ends up retreating a lot of the time. I actually think Iceman is one of the single best cards you can play against Shuri right now because Iceman hitting Shuri or Red Skull can often be game winning on the spot. Most of my brews at this point in the format are all including this card just because it's such an incredibly high upside in the Shuri matchup. And it's just like generically fine in other places too. Yeah, Falcon Sunspot is also very questionable deck building decision. Is also accurate. I've played a lot of this deck. As mentioned earlier, my Beast is inked and Kirby dotted for a reason. And that reason is not I've only played the deck a little bit. Widow's so good here, right? That's so close. I really don't have room to deploy a bunch of demons anyways. Yeah, I was gonna widow them. Double widow them, I mean. They must be someone hanging out that knows what we're playing. Not necessarily ghosting, but they must know what we're on for this to have been a line that they did. So if I do this, the Raptors come back to my hand. And then we could Darkhawk plus Mysterio in the middle next turn. They could be a Doctor Doom deck here. Also, we also cut them off at Umber and draws though. Is Kang on turn 5 and 6 always a snap because it lets you unstep? Yeah, most likely.
Mjolnir, to me.
Alright, is this Doctor Doom?
Mjolnir, to me.
Don't want the breaker otherwise. Lord Miller Gaming, thank you for the 5 years. Welcome back. I apologize for sitting here and playing the same deck for 4 hours today. Usually I like to change decks a lot, but this current Marvel Snap format is not conducive to playing a lot of different decks, and I like this one, so I'm just gonna chill. All right, there's no Chavez coming this game. Noted. I think we're just like making a massive hawk and then copying it, right? When do you expect Darkhawk, Bass, and Valk to downgrade to Series 3? At the end of April. Oh my god. We should ice before the Widow's fight. I think either way on that one. Is that a gold pixel Yondu? It is, in fact, a gold pixel Yondu. Excuse me? Sir, this is a Wendy's? Excuse me? Oh my god, are they a Galactus deck? They could be a Galactus deck, right? Oh, I guess this shrinks two of them, huh? Didn't think about that. Oh, we did know they had another goblin. We should be good to go here, right? Null is large. I'm pretty sure Null is smaller than my Hawk and my Bishop. I don't think we can play around Shang and Null there, right? My Hawk is 24. If I had Hawked middle, I would be plus 18. So that doesn't do it. We would have won right against Shang-Chi, but I think we would have lost to a Null. I actually don't know because the interface is terrible and it doesn't tell us. If the interface was tracking how big Null was somewhere for both players, that could be worth thinking about. I guess it's kind of unlikely that Null is in the Deathwave deck. That's usually not a card they play. But Hobgoblin was there, which made it kind of feel like Galactus potentially. Ooh, that's a good thought. Even if they are Galactus, Hobgoblin and Null aren't usually in the same Galactus decks. That's a really astute observation. I like that as a takeaway.
Opponent snapped.
Honestly, I think I'm just passing. I'm gonna wait to see what the last location is. With the Elysium, we're in like no rush. Yeah, they armored the center for us. That's great. I'm waiting to see if we draw a Beastly here. 1 in 5 to draw that next turn. This is Shuri. This is likely Shuri. Yeah, I agree with that. It's a good take. In your opinion, what's the best source of deck information for Stab? It basically doesn't exist outside of Second Dinner. All of the various data sites have varying issues with the information that they have available to them. Yeah, like I said, our deck has a hard time beating Shuri into Red Skull, like most decks without Shang-Chi. But honestly, even if you have Shang-Chi, like, there's no guarantee you beat him anyways, because of armors and stuff. Okay, so we need to draw Beast this turn. Damn. This is 15. Oh, I actually don't need to play Mysterio this turn, right? Because Chavez is only 5 with the Elysium, so I can Chavez, Demon, and Mysterio next turn regardless. Can't beat She-Hulk Taskmaster here. We did cut them off a draw and put rocks in their necks, though. Elysium kind of muddles what they can output to. I think we just gotta go. We really needed to draw Beast on turn 5 so we could pick the Falcon up. I guess we needed a turn 4. Arrow. Arrow, obviously very good. It's like, this deck's typically all right into Arrow, but they caught us off guard that turn. I was expecting a Red Skull, not an Arrow. Yeah, She-Hulk isn't doubled, sure, but I just can't beat them adding 20 power to the left or the right. Yosemite doesn't need to be doubled. Yeah, but She-Hulk plus Taskmaster is still 20, chat. So you're right that it wasn't doubled, but also we're still losing. You feel like you need to adjust expectations of your opponent's draws if you have Hawk in your deck? Yeah. It's 100% something that has to happen. Actually, one of the more challenging things about playing this deck is you can't just go with the heuristics of knowing when you're supposed to retreat, because they kind of all go out the window. Yeah, the gold sparkle on this looks real good on the inks, so what like my Mysterio and stuff is.
Opponent snapped.
Her hand is good. Losing the rate regardless. Yeah, double Warag can get us out of this. I mean, this did not be Space Stone, right? Oh, this is Reality Stone in the middle? Did we do it? The fuck out of my game. All right, 10 minutes till my shop rolls over, chat. Give me your Kang energy. Lord Miller Gaming, thanks for the 5 years. Obaku, thank you for the quarter of a year. Dachta with the 2.5. Death Squad Gaming, thanks for the quarter of a year. Afternoon, folks. Dear Second Dinner, for the sake of my viewer count here on Twitch, please give me Kang in my shop. Someone asked, is it important for YouTube side to have cards on release day? I bet our viewer count drops off a cliff if we don't end up with it in the shop. Dunky, thanks for the 12 months. Welcome back. That's fine. If we don't get Kang in the shop chat, we just know that Second Dinner's mad at me for our balance is a mess video yesterday. Do I want to bishop mid or do I want to bishop right? I think I'm bishoping right because I want to be able to beast mid. How many cards am I missing? 0. Hi, Ghost. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. It's always Space Stone, chat. Why is it always Space Stone? Alright, so we're hoping for Beast or Falcon next turn, I think. Open like 5 pixels in a row, they're definitely mad at you. Yeah. This is gonna come down to Lockjaw RNG for sure. I think we've lost it, unfortunately. Needed to dodge a big one there.
Escaped.
They have been very radio silent in terms of upcoming changes regarding anything. Agree. I really appreciated it when they were like, hey, we know Zabu and Surfer are a problem, expect changes soon. I thought that was great when they communicated that way. They said Leech is on the watch list. Could you cite a source on that one? I could use some happy copium news. Link me that one, please. Is this snappable? I think this hand's actually snappable at this point. How do I want to Bast here? I think I want a Demon into Falcon into Bast. I think it's worth shrinking the Demon to make the Angela bigger. Yeah, I like this, I think. This is the most competitive brew I have played all season. Which is to say, it's still worse than the best decks, but it's the most competitive brew I've played all season. Bast and Darkhawk are not replaceable in this deck. This deck feels close to playable, and a big part of that is because of Bast and Darkhawk. You just retreat if you see a Sandman deck. Yeah, Sandman is bad for you. Wave's pretty bad for you too. Cards like Sandman and others like really restrict decks you can brew with. Because you're right, you're just like very low percentage points against them. Just how it is. They do so much to restrict the format in terms of what's allowed to be playable. The effect on this card here is the Kirby Crackle. Rainbow Kirby Crackle. I think an idiot can play this deck. I think this is the hardest deck I've ever played in Marvel Snap. This is 16 plus 12, 28 plus 4, 32 on the left. I think Galactus is problematic just from a core design standpoint. But outside of Galactus just being problematic because it's Galactus, I don't know that I see any obvious you get rid of Shuri and you make Shuri and Thanos worse. I don't know if there's an obvious thing that rises up afterwards. Death by Chan, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. All right, chat, we're going to take our top of the hour ad break a hot second early here. We've got a little bit. And actually, I'm going to run a slightly longer ad break because if I run a 3-minute ad break now, we can avoid ads for basically the rest of the stream. So I'm going to take a long break here while we're waiting for Kang. And then if Kang shows up, we can have a bunch of uninterrupted Kang time together. I'm gonna run to the restroom while that's going. Energy to our shop, chat. Energy to our shop. Or has a lot of great variants. This one apparently doesn't look very good when you 3D it. Is what I've been told. So I don't know if this is just because it's Glenn posting it. I don't know if this is just because it's Glenn posting it and not Steven that it's worded slightly differently, but this technically doesn't say it's on the watch list, but I get this could be inferred or implied that that's what this means. But it is worth noting here if this doesn't point blank say that. How do you balance Leech? You jettison it into the sun. You take away 1 point of power. The fact that there's a bunch of downvotes on that post really shows that the average player doesn't get it. All right, come on, second dinner. Brickhouse Hamilton, thanks for the prime. All right, can we win a 60%er, chat? Can we win a 60%er, chat? Can we win the 60? God damn it, second dinner! Fuck your release cycle. What a just absolutely awful, miserable system. Just awful and fucking miserable. Just free-to-play players hate it. People that spend the most amount of money hate it. Fix your fucking shit. We'll statistically have it for tomorrow, I guess. I get 2 refreshes, 1 tonight and 1 in the morning, and then another one at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. All right, I mean, I guess I'll keep playing the bounce deck, because it's the only deck I've played that I've really loved lately, but I also got offered an ultimate variant. Good, what a good system, Dara. Well, you're not Series 5 complete either, Dara, right? I already ripped my boxes. I ripped the boxes when they added him earlier this morning. You're missing 3 cards. Yeah, so you have a 60%er and then you have a 33%er on top of it. We've lost 2 of the last 3 66%ers, right? I got what's her name on release. I got Stature on release, but we missed the one before that. I think Stature's, I'd have to go back and check the tape, but Stature's one of the only cards I had at the first rollover. Did I get Ghost? No, I don't think I had Ghost on release day, right? Yeah, I have to go back. I don't remember that many. That's unlucky. If you have every card, you should automatically get offered the new one on release. Yeah, probably. None of the creators I watch got Kang. Well, you know, at least I'm not alone. Usually I expect someone to buy me dinner before they fuck me as hard as the shop did there, but, you know, I guess we can make an exception. VPN into the future. We're just hawking. I think we like do this, and then next turn we have Hood. We have Demon plus Hawk. My Hawk is 14. Mega Mogwai's chat is saying that Kang is only available on the token shop because out of 50 creators and posters on Reddit, the only people that got Kang weren't on PC. And that, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, is why you'll see so much hostility about me personally in places on the internet. Because if any dense motherfucker decided to post that Kang was only available on mobile in my chat based on some shitty, small sample size anecdotal evidence, they'd be jettisoned out of my chat very quickly. But that type of nonsense drivel is tolerated in so many other places. Just lazy nonsense conspiracy theory slinging bullshit. Tonath, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, there are definitely people that have Kang in their shop right now. We dropped 500 viewers not getting Kang. Appreciate you, Second Dinner, and your excellent release system. You want a statistic that we can really look at? We dropped off 500 viewers after we didn't get Kang. This is what your current release system does to content surrounding your game, Marvel Snap. An almost 20% drop off. Jeff's concurrent viewer count is on the watch list. Listen, to people that are saying the honeymoon phase is over, I was very clear when I talked about a lot of the slack that I was giving and people called me a shill and other nonsense bullshit, that they deserved more slack over the holidays because devs are humans who deserve breaks with their family. We are thoroughly out of the holidays at this point. And I am being the same fair, reasonable person with them that I would be with any other game company at that point if I felt like I was playing a game from someone that was stepping in it over and over again. As a dev, I both appreciate that, and I'm also not entirely sure that we're human. Fair. You should give grace when grace is deserved, but you should also hold them to the fire when they don't deserve it. There was a comment from a dev, by the way, that Kang is not currently able to be generated via random means because the technology they use to make Kang work depends on a trigger at the start of the game. Dimension's real sad for us. Okay, that's fine. We're dead to the Shuri anyways. Tonath, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Tipsy McStagger with the 3 months as well. Cheers for not so Kang Day. Thanks for the 2 months, Guest Gaming. Bogwai just pulled Sauron from a reserve. I mean, pulling Sauron from a reserve means his shop is more likely to have Kang in the future. So this is... Oh, I don't know. I was like, I thought I had a demon. I don't have a demon. I think we're dead, huh? If you draw a card on the restarted turn, isn't it free to just put Kang in any deck? Only if you, it's only free if you draw it on on exactly a small window of turns, right? Someone asked me, what do you think they could do to improve the release system? At a minimum, I think every player that is Series 3 complete should have the new card when it releases in their shop. Because if you're Series 3 complete your end game and you're getting more tokens, it should be saving for them. Not just people like me who have every card in the game, but just your Series 3 complete. You should get it in the shop. They could also just have a separate second shop thing that pops up for everyone for a new release day that then goes away. There's a ton of small things they could do to make the system better while keeping the core of it the same. I want to put Korg in the middle. I've got Falcon instead of Beast. If I had Beast instead of Falcon, I'd probably gamble into the Danger Room, but there's no need for that. Thanks for being here, Lord Hammer. Yep. This is probably a we're not playing Chavez game. I guess I do this. Honestly, you'd probably snap them too. I'm not convinced Kang is even released. I've seen pictures of him at a shop, so. Let's lead on this one, actually, right? Try and disrupt their turn 2 play. That's unfortunate. Are we a bishop into Space Throne Gamer? Sideburns, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. Okay, they could Reality Stone Space Throne, so this location's also not good for them. See where they end up at here. Yeah, deal. Come on, bro. I already didn't get Kang for the day. Did I really deserve this too? All right, we're actually in a okay spot. Our Darkhawk, well, I guess they're a Thanos deck, so our Darkhawk might be a little bit big, but we get to, I get to make, oh, Oh god, they're Wave Thanos. Wave Thanos is really hard for us. Our deck is not good into Wave, obviously. So I get to pick these up, and then we get to play 3 things out into Angela and then pick them all back up here. And then I have an extra demon next turn. And we'll play the Mysterio out. Do I want to compete on the right? I don't think I want to compete on the right. Unfortunately. Deathwave being popular was a big part of why I put this archetype down for so long. We Bass to start. Thanks, Special. Good to have you here. All right, let's play these out, and then we'll draw a beast like a champ next turn, huh? If Hit Monkey and Kitty Pride were out right now, what cards do you swap for them? I don't know. I don't know if I want to put a hammer in my deck. Makes us less likely to draw Beast next turn. Bruce Skidoo, we can too. Thank you for the quarter of year. Welcome back. God, it's fair. It just looks, the split is so good, chat. It's also worth noting that, what's the word I'm searching for? It's also worth noting that, well, one, thank you for the Titania. It's worth noting, thank you for the Titania. Yeah, and then next turn we can go Chavez and a bunch of 1-drops.
Mjolnir, to me.
Oh, you know what? I should have sequenced this so Titania ended up on their side of the board so they couldn't win the left, is what I should have done. That's what I should have done. Yeah, unfortunately we end up losing to Taskmaster She-Hulk here. That being said, we did Iceman them a couple of times. Can I talk myself into a Copium stay here? I sequenced this wrong. So I should have made sure Titania ended up here while we had 2 slots open here. So that way I could pull the Titania back and win the left and then also win the center. Is what I should have done. Yeah, air disruption didn't get it. That's... So this loss is on me. If I had sequenced better here, we win the game. Yeah, unfortunate that they both drew the Taskmaster and we didn't hit either of these with our Iceman triggers. But if I work this out better, I win left and center. People are saying it's looking like Kang isn't out yet, actually, and the screenshot going around is a Photoshop. Interesting. I wonder if they had an issue. They didn't get to roll it out. Okay, second dinner. If Kang just can't release today for technical reasons, we will all accept you releasing Jeff as an acceptable apology. We understand if it's just not possible to get Kang going, but if you give us Jeff, all will be forgiven. JR Volt, thank you for the quarter of a year. Although, if they release Jeff today, then I won't have a costume to play him in. I might have started looking for a shark costume for April. Are we conceding to Sandman, chat? Pat, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Should we Galactus them first for the memes? No, we should not. It's fine. Neither of those cards are relevant text anymore anyways, right? But adding Collector to this deck. So I played Collector in previous iterations of this deck. And after playing with it a lot, I think it's unfortunately just a worse payoff than Darkhawk, Bishop, and Angela are. And you just don't have room. You don't have room for another payoff past 3, I don't think. Otherwise, your deck just like loses consistency. What variant do we get offer instead of Kang? Black Panther. Okay, I snapped them at this point, right? I'm gonna snap them, but I'm actually gonna take it a little slow on the raft because I want to get Mysterio triggers for Bishop. I don't think they can fill in 2 turns, although the Widow's Bite helps them a little bit. me. What a bad beat. I was like, well, we're bouncing the stuff on the left, so at least I can play the Giganto out. All right, we're winning the left at least, right? We're winning the left at least. This is gonna end up being 11. Baby will get leeched. All right, Shang-Chi me, daddy. It's the exact time of the Kang release, 3 hours ago, but it's looking like we might have had a misfire. Might not have happened. Don't be Shang one drop. Oh, they have their free 6. Wait, it's only... Okay. Now, this is just someone who's infinite spewing, chat. All the cubes are made up once you're inside of infinite, okay? Okay, we're working our way back up to a gold-bordered bishop.
Animated.
Working our way back up to gold-bordered bishop. Welcome to whose cubes are they anyways? Yep. I have a mission to play 5 cost cards. Should I try a different deck? Maybe we'll try and play something else. I don't know. Everything else I try and play makes me sad after a few games. I guess we could always go back to playing the bounce deck, right? If we play a little bit and I'm sad afterwards. Leech costs 5. I do. So I'm playing in a Marvel Snap tournament in a little over a week. Little under a week.
Wind, aid my
And so I do need to think a little bit about a deck list for that at some point. I think I'm punting the flooding. Am I? It's close. You know what? Instead of the Mysterio, I'm gonna play the Widow. So we'll Mysterio after we Beast. Do I do this? Well, so the tournament is a mixture of creators and it's an invitational thing. So there'll be some people like KM Best, I imagine, is gonna sweat, and maybe Daryl sweat. But I would bet there's gonna be a lot of people playing in the thing that are like playing more for fun decks. I have a report that someone who Paper just posted a screenshot saying they have Kang, and I don't think they would be posting nonsense, so we might even win the right here with this Dracula, honestly. Yeah, I have 2 cards in their hand. Is there a list of attendees? The official promo for the thing goes up tomorrow. Or sorry, goes up Friday. I want to wait until Kang's out to try Galactus. I think Kang probably makes Galactus more consistent, so when we have Kang, we will try. When we have Kang, we will try some Galactus. All right, what's his name had posted a. Do I feel like playing that? I don't know. I don't want to play that. All right. I know Twitch chat is disgusting and wants only one thing. They've wanted it for a long time. Let's give Twitch chat a little bit of what they want here, huh? Actually, rather than looking at this, let's pull up. Let's take a look at what's the most successful Sandman deck list on Untapped. By the numbers. Let's filter this a little bit. Oh, it's actually pretty close to this, huh? It's interesting. Like, look at how much these stats change when I change it from 30 to 70. So like when I let the data go all the way down to rank 30, we have an okay win rate and average cubes. But when we restrict it, there's only one with the sample size we want. What if I loosen up the sample size, drop this down to 200? Are there any other? Okay, if I drop the sample size a little bit. We have a couple here. This is relatively close to what we've been playing. Or to what we just loaded up in the deck editor. Like Vision instead of Marvel. I think I'd rather have Marvel with Doctor Doom, honestly. Chavez, Odin. What are they doing? They're not playing Invisible Woman, and they're instead playing Scorpion. That seems reasonable. Although honestly, Lizard's probably even better. I just want like more stats on the board, I think. Or they're playing Magneto over Claw. Yeah, it's probably good too. Also my Magneto variant is breathtaking. I have early access to a beta version of Untapped. That will be available. I'm helping them give feedback. They told me I had permission to show it on screen here occasionally if I wanted to poke at it. So that'll be available to everyone soon. Remember, if you want to check out the Untapped tracker and have an easy way to support my content, installing that on desktop with an account for the first time gives me a little bit of a kickback and gets you good software and feeds data into the machine, in addition to helping you get one of these on your overlay. Hey, well, welcome to a live one, Brian D. It's a little bit more real over here on the Twitch side. Will Untapped have a mobile app soon? I have a non-disclosure agreement with them, and I cannot say that they won't have a mobile app soon. This deck does a whole lot of nothing, huh? Apparently, people are reporting... Apparently, people are reporting that... Apparently, people are reporting that Kang wasn't active when the day rolled over, but was active after. So if you checked late, you were fine. Are we winning this? I think we're winning this, right? It's just like a 3-card win the game. Looks like it could be a 3-card win the game, chip. Especially if they think Arrow's about to win it for them. Dr. Doom gets us. Yeah, Paper, you checked late and got him? Yeah, that makes sense. I think the people that checked him right on rollover all got screwed. Got him. 3 cards, no problem.
Victory.
Look at that, chat. We beat Shuri. Perfect record. Obviously, deck's great. Unfortunately, Psylocke doesn't really substitute in this deck because you really need to be able to go 5-on-4 into 6-on-5 into 6-on-6. Subbing Marvel for Vision is fine. Those are similar in a lot of situations. Okay. Okay, are we snapping? I'm gonna snap. I'm feeling good. I actually don't need the ability to play more than 1 card per turn, so I'm not going to Electro the Vormir. I want to keep the stats in play. Oh, they were the death... Oh! They were the Deathwave version. Okay, so Sandman might actually be good here. So the Shuri Captain Marvel to help me get to Infinity. I think that's one of the best decks in the game right now. It's very strong. Go ahead and play our Doombot out here. Tippy-dop, my Doombots. Really love the Doombots. Whipping up some Doom. Yeah, yeah. Then Captain Marvel's like the perfect draw there, right? And then we play our lovely lady over on the left. And they're just out of here.
Victory.
Lizard to start into Electro, I think. Well, do we Electro second? Maybe I actually Sunspot plus Maw second, because then we won't have time to play these out after we Electro otherwise.
This just in.
This just in. Okay. I think we'll Odin the left over here. Give ourselves an extra energy for the Sunspot next turn and pull whatever they're playing over. Deal Reno. Hey, Mr. Magneto in the middle, and then we'll go up to 13 over here as well.
Victory.
I think they were playing something similar to us. They have a little bit different bottom end with the Juggernaut. Dream Dimension's a little annoying for us. I guess if we hit Electra, it might be fine. Sanctum Sanctorum is actually great for us, though, because we have a lot of ways to get into there. Do we always sandban as soon as possible? I don't know about always, but often, I'd wager. Well, shit. Hopefully one of these is Reality Stone. God bless. Oh, Space Stone. Why is it so good? We're probably dead here, chat. I do not think this deck is good. We are playing it today to try and find out if it is good or not. My anecdotal experience with the Sandman archetype up until this point is that it is a noob slash brew crusher that is really bad into the two best decks in the format. This is the best win rate Sandman list for the higher ranks off of Untapped. We're seeing if that's the case or if people playing it are just getting lucky and dodging stuff. That's a solid one. Well, I guess the extra energy doesn't benefit us really if we don't have Sunspot. Discord links might be the single worst thing I've ever experienced in any application anywhere. The person that linked me saying there was a thing, is there a way for me to get it from somewhere else or link a video file directly? Because when I click on the Discord link, it opens in my web browser, which then fails to launch inside of Discord. I assume it's because I'm not logged in my web browser, but I also don't know why I need to be logged in my web browser to have it open a Discord link in my Discord application. Definitely seems like a failure on Discord's part. Feeling very dead.
Escaped.
Yikes. Squirrels! Is Twitch having issues? There's a few people in chat now saying Twitch is having issues. Is this a mirror? Yes, Kang will permanently be Series 5. Thank you for the Kang video on the subs Discord. I'll pull that up here on stream in a second. Feels like a matchup where... What's it called is not going to be relevant, Sandman, so I'm just going to go ahead and play Arrow. I opened up Snap all ready to get Kang, and Shadow King is in my shop. What? You don't want an unplayable card instead of a meta-breaking card? That's strange. Okay. Well, them playing two things here, especially into the Jotunheim, seems good for us. Well, I guess we pull the Titania across. It is looking like people are reporting Kang was not available if you opened your token shop right when the thing rolled over. People are reporting he only showed up if you waited like 30 minutes after it came out. Which is, yeah. Which is a big oof, as the kids say. What a stupid game.
Victory.
Oh, King video. All right, I'll retreat here. You can show the King video. I don't care about the cube.
Escaped.
How long did that take? 18 seconds it started. 25, 26, 28. It's like a 12-second animation. That's neat, but that is a long animation. It's not bad, but it's this frame is it says game over question mark. I missed that. That's funny. It says game over question mark. I don't really love any. I don't really love any of the Professor X Daredevil decks at the moment. I think they're all kind of rough into Shuri and Thanos stuff. Liminals, thank you for the third of the year. Welcome back. It's a good beat for us. Are we snapping? I think our hand's pretty good. I probably shouldn't have snapped for content purposes, but our hand's good. I'm going to push the button. This might chase them out. Hey. TF, thanks for the Brady Prime support, appreciate it. They stayed for our stat. It's good for content. Alright, Cosno doesn't bother me anyways. This is probably a matchup where I don't really care about probably don't care about like having Sandman, right? And then I'm expecting them to play their Red Skull here. So will Magneto pull Cosmo into the middle, and then they can't Taskmaster here either? Because they're going to play the Red Skull here with the plan to Taskmaster mid. Okay, and then even if they could play something else big here, we just arrow them to the left. To the left, to the left. Arrow's gonna pull your cards to the left. The other locations we will win. Unless it's Zola. That's true, but most of the Armor Cosmo builds aren't playing Zola anymore. And if they were on Zola, they probably wouldn't have played Red Skull into the Cosmopath. So in my MMR especially, I don't think I'm playing around Zola unless it's someone I know is playing it. Optimal Shuri doesn't play Zola at this stage of the metagame. That was solid. Maybe our Shuri matchup isn't terrible. The Shuri matchup hasn't felt awful. We haven't felt helpless. The Thanos has seemed pretty rough every time we've queued up, but Shuri is maybe possible. Do I have a Kang theory crafting video? No, those videos perform very poorly, Contract, so I stopped making them. But also, like, Kang's not really a card that you theory craft or build around. Kang is basically a card that if Kang is playable, it probably goes in every deck and you just cut the 12th worst card for it. You just find whatever your worst card is and you cut it. Quantum Tunnel. In. They're a non-Thanos Quinjet deck here. The awkward part is here, I'm not gonna get to make any plays on 5, right? I'm leaving.
Escaped.
Yes, I think if Kang ends up being playable, it's gonna be deeply problematic. I don't know if it's going to be playable. We're all gonna have to figure that out, but I think in a world where Kang is playable, we are probably going to have further balance issues than we do right now. It would be kind of crap if the card wasn't playable. I mean, most cards they release aren't playable if you look at the track record, so. I'm going to play the Ebony Ball left, because if we hit Wave or Electro, I want to play either of those next turn. Hey, Elwin, thanks for the 5 years. I sent them here. I think Sandman is probably meaningful at this point. They have stones in their hand they haven't played yet. And they have Quinjet. I think it's weird how little deck manipulation Snap has compared to other card games. That's because Snap, in Marvel Snap, decks are way more consistent than other card games. Oh, they had She-Hulk into my wave. That's really good. Oh, shoot. I think we're dead. I think we're dead, fam. Thanos matchup continues to feel unwinnable.
Escaped.
Would the Hella package be decent with a Sandman deck? I don't know. Hella's very disruptible, so probably not. But maybe. The old Hella ramp deck that we played could just slot that into it. Maybe that's a good thought to try. Could be worthwhile. I think MODOK could be a skip. I mean, MODOK's not playable in the current format, and there's no indication that that's going to change anytime soon. Hey, what's going on, Gabagoyles? Appreciate the 2 months. Welcome back. Hopefully tomorrow will be Kang time for us.
Kneel before Galactus.
Yes, Leech being a part of the format is a significant part of what makes MODOK unplayable.
Escaped.
Matt PST, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Yeah, Kang's out, but the token shops don't roll over for another 7.5 hours. So everybody, Kang was not available in token shops at rollover, so everybody that checked it right at rollover had a 0% chance of getting it and got fucked. A beautiful, glorious release system that then had a bug on top of it. Impossible to play on PC with a mobile account. Yeah, you need to log in with your Google or whatever. So I understand what you're saying correctly. We all have our first chance at it tonight. Well, people that waited to open their shop had a chance to get it today. You just had to wait until like 1:30 Central to log into your shop and check. People who were late got rewarded. Is what happened. Dead, because even if I Odin a Shang-Chi over to here, it still kills this, and then they're 15 to my 15. Well, I guess I win the tiebreaker for 15 to 15, huh? Sure.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
Now, I haven't played Magic the Gathering in 4 months, Walker, and Runeterra is not popular enough to make content for. Nobody watches that stuff. Basically every big creator's bailed out of Runeterra at this point. Jerkman, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. If you're ready to play Snap on PC, yeah, Snap's available through Steam on PC. I'm playing on the Steam version right now. What's the benefit of using BlueStacks as a steamer to vice versa? There isn't any benefit to BlueStacks at this point. For a while, I used the BlueStacks because the PC client had some bugs, but they've fixed the bugs since then. Did someone post this Deathwave Thanos deck somewhere? So we didn't play against, like, any of it, and now it's been, like, 6 matches today. The next patch will guarantee the new card in the shop at rollover. Sure. It's a good change. Oh, it's a Galactus deck too. That's just lovely. You know what else is just lovely, chat? For the next few minutes here, our stream is going to be sponsored by Domino's. Check out the new Domino's loaded tater tots, which they have provided us with for the stream. My favorite type of sponsorships are the ones that feed me. So if you want to check out some Domino's loaded tots, let's check some of them out here on stream together. We're going to play some more Marvel Snap here in a few minutes. She brought me a fork so I don't get my things a disaster. I had to bring Christy in. No, we're good. I had to bring Christy in as my expert to taste a couple of them. So these are tots with cheese. And then what were the other two? Loaded. There are a couple kinds of loaded tots. And I'm a vegetarian, so I don't do loaded tots. But my wife
Philly cheese
is not.
steak.
I got Philly cheesesteak tots.
That's good.
What are the other kind of loaded ones?
Cheesy bacon ranch. Oh, yeah, a little bit higher.
Cheesy bacon ranch.
Look how perfectly they're arranged on the tray.
They're framed nicely, yes.
They're just like perfect little rows of loaded tots.
And it's not like our Domino's knew that these were going to be for a sponsored thing, chat. We just ordered them online, and Christy went in and picked them up. So that's exactly what you'd get at home.
I'm gonna try the Philly one first.
You asked why I'm a vegetarian. I just don't care for most meat. When I told, no joke, when I told my 7-year-old that we were going to do a sponsored bit for Domino's today, he was very excited. It's his favorite pizza. Anyone have ranch and bacon? And these are, what, steak and peppers it looks like?
Yeah. It's really good.
They're good? Mine are good. They're nice and golden and crunchy.
Fresh out of the oven.
They're hot and fresh.
This pig's actually...
Ordering Domino's tonight for a school fundraiser all over the top. They are pretty good.
I'll try the other one.
I know. It's
like
official.
this.
You have to try both for the sake of the sponsorship.
I know, but I like the steak. I'm always down for a good Philly, and on a loaded tot is even better. But I will say, cheddar bacon ranch is a great combination.
I am a ranch fan. I am American. I don't eat meat, but I do eat a lot of ranch.
That's good ranch.
Melted cheese makes everything better. That is peak American energy and the truth. Ranch and melted cheese, chat. They go on basically everything.
Like the ranch.
How long have I been a vegetarian for?
Mix them all
about a
together.
decade and a half. Well, you can mix them up. Should I add mukbang to the list of things we do on stream now, chat? Does a sponsored thing not count? Ooh. All right, Joe, this is an important question. Would you think less of me or more of me as a person if I ate the entire contents of this box here during this segment? That's a good endorsement, right?
You can do it.
I think I probably can. So much more.
For the perfect amount of crispiness and cheese. The cheese to crispy ratio is very good.
The cheese to crispy ratio is good. I even like this little bit of extra cheese, like the extra crunchy, like pseudo
That's
bourbon.
my favorite part.
I like it too. Yeah. That's a little bit extra crunch on the side.
This is the best part.
Don't give up, Jeff. I'm gonna beat these dots.
Our local Domino's is one of those newer ones where like you can see inside the whole kitchen, so it was kind of cool watching them come out of the little conveyor belt oven. Also has a drive-thru window.
A decade and a half means 15 years. I became a vegetarian the summer I was 17. I am 32 now, so almost 15. Leftovers are failures. Well, I don't want to be a failure, chat.
Should we show chat how to order their own loaded tots?
They did say we should show the website. I don't know, chat. I think me sitting here eating an entire container is a better endorsement than showing the website. Where are we at? I had the webpage pulled up here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Don't worry, I'm gonna continue eating while we click. Listen to that. Look at that. Prices and stuff up there too. Listen, I have to stop eating in order to drive the mouse, which is not a good system. This is a Domino sponsored stream. For the next 2.5 minutes, we are a Domino sponsored stream. And then I'm probably going to continue eating these while we play some more Marvel Snap.
That's a good snack.
That is good. This is basically my lunch, chat.
Well, like, this is basically a sandwich, but instead of bread, it's crispy tots. So, like, it could just be a meal. Doesn't have to
No
be a
specific
snack.
promo code on this one. Just check out the Domino. So you would definitely snap this up. Yeah, we're probably gonna consume these again, Chip. Like I said, we get Dominoes periodically. The kids love it, and that's a quality sign. That stuff is bad for you. That's how you know it's delicious. It's funny. Whenever my 7-year-old asks me if something he's eating is healthy, I ask him if he likes the taste of it, and when he says yes, I said that no, it's not healthy. Of course not.
It's fine, I'll still eat them.
I'm not saying I have a lap full of tater tots right now, but I'm not saying I have a lap full of tater tots right now.
I mean, they're still good enough to eat. It's fine.
All right.
Done.
This is not the best look, love. Because they were the ranch ones that ended up in my lap. So I'm gonna leave.
Good.
I'm gonna leave the site of whatever that is to your imaginations.
Maybe I should go change it.
Nah, it'll be okay. We'll change it. We'll change it back. We had a towel. I have a napkin towel at my desk usually. Woo! I'll have to vacuum in here later.
Yeah.
Thank you, love, for acquiring the Dominoes. This has been a sponsored segment for them. We're gonna play some more Marvel Snap. Appreciate everybody hanging out while I stuff my face with some delicious food.
I'm gonna go eat the rest of my loaded laptops.
My loaded laptops. Does a tier 3 sub get the full picture? Asking the real questions. Lap Ranch is now a new euphemism. Well, I'm not actually going to be able to use the raft card with Electro. And I don't want my lizard played across from things that are going to be filled. So I actually want to play it on the right here. Not in expansion or raft, I don't think. Time Sunspot. I would like the record to reflect that I finished my tots, champ. I knew that she was coming with those, so I didn't eat lunch earlier. Good American, well done, yep. So does Sakar trigger at the end of this turn then? No, it just doesn't work because it appeared during the last turn. Interesting. I wasn't expecting that. Order. Oh, they thought Mystique was gonna copy from over here. No, that's not how Dark Dimension works, Rindo. Not at all. Toast. Are we waving? I think we're waving. Do I want her to go into the negative zone, though? Probably not. Samian's probably good here, right? Haven't done anything yet. Okay, and then we'll arrow, Odin arrow. Do I Odin the arrow or do I Magneto the Mr. Fantastic? I don't know, Odin the arrow. We could lose this, but... Breaker, give me the news. I got 2 points over you. Hey, congrats, F. To people saying, but Jeff, I thought you said Sandman wasn't good in this archetype. It hasn't been in my experience. But one of the things you should do in life in general, and especially in card games, is you should re-challenge the things that you've experimented and experienced and see if that experience that you previously had is still accurate in the world in which you are living. So the format has developed more since we tried to play this deck. I am giving it a try again. Sunspot here, Electro here. These are our locations. I mean, we're gonna draw Dr. Doom, but it's gonna be great.
Enough said, bub.
Ooh, they're a Wolverine deck. Yikes. I think, do you Sandman versus do you play another card kind of depends on what else is going on in the game. Probably dead here. A set of locations.
Escape.
The first streamer that gets Kang, I'm subscribing. Paper was in chat earlier and they posted that they had it because they waited to check the shop. No one who checked their shop right at 1 o'clock looks to have got Kang. Some people, based on some config files, are saying it looks like it might have been a client bug. Yes, we are definitely going to try out Galactus Kang. Put him in the middle where he's unkillable. Green. Yeah, it's better than nothing, Python. Oh, it's another Galactus deck. This deck seems to be rancid against both Galactus and Thanos. They're not Galactus with Carnage? Hard to know. No, I don't think Optimal Galactus wants to play Wolverine. Thanks, Acer. Good to have you here. So, I guess it could be an honest all deck. Dr. Doom here means Captain Marvel wins the middle. But we get rinsed by a Shang-Chi on the right. Moo-Moo-chan, thanks for the brand new Prime. For people asking, I do have Kang, and I'm playing with him right now. It's just that's an alternative timeline. So, you're in the wrong one.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Every timeline I end up in always seems to be the worst one. Okay, well, Sunspot gets to soak. I can't play this deck anymore, chat. It's not. I don't know what people are playing into with this deck that they're having a good time, but it is. It is not competitive into the shit I play against at the top of the ladder. There's just too much Shuri and Thanos and other stuff. Do I want to try something else? Let's try this. Do Control Sarah. Control Sarah is unplayable into Thanos. Lots of things are unplayable into Leech, unfortunately. I don't think Thanos has really bad matchups. I think there's decks that are closer to 50-50 against Thanos than they are against other things, but on average, I think Thanos is like, at worst, a coin flip into most things. Do I need a second Quinjet? Sure, why not? Thanos has bad draws, not bad matchups. Yeah, I think that's probably a good, accurate Thanos take. I missed Mr. Swayze's question. If you could make 3 instant changes to Marvel Snap, what would they be? Like anything at all, or like release system stuff? Personal Matthew, thanks for the Prime. And Dexathron, thank you as well. I would delete Leech, I would rework Galactus, and I would save the third one for a rainy day. Ooh, this Juggernaut on the right could be real good here. Put him into the middle. Okay. Do I want to jug? I kind of want to jug the cloning vents again, right? Like force them to fill here. Well, anyways. Can win middle here. Oh, the arrow. The arrow is 3. Okay, does Arrow let us win with the Quinjet discount? This puts us up to 14 here. Which means we tie a blue Marvel. I don't want to play Juggernaut in the center because then Mojo triggers. That might do it. Ant-Man into blue Marvel probably gets us. Valk. It's gonna come down to a breaker, right? No, we lose because of Kazarin, friends. Yeah. To folks asking, can you replace cards in this deck with other things? I don't know if this deck is good with all the cards I'm currently playing, much less if you change things. Do you agree that secondary seems too scared to make balance changes? I don't know if I don't know if the lack of balance passes is because they're hesitant to make changes or because their software and technology stacks makes making changes difficult. It's really impossible to know without being on the inside which of those two things is happening. Doesn't She-Hulk make more power in this deck? She-Hulk gets leeched. Nimrod is going to be a good one, too. Nimrod will be unplayable at the top levels of Marvel Snap if we don't get balance changes. Wait, nobody's really talking about it because it's probably not going to matter. Okay, so now I arrow them left and then Shang-Chi them left, right? Is the plan here? That's funny. Well, we're still gonna win, but the Mary actually makes it so the monster doesn't die. They'll still lose 17 here, so that's fine. I think this deck we're playing has potential. I think there's merit to not playing the She-Hulk package anymore because of the prevalence of Leech. That's primarily what I'm testing here. We're playing Shang-Chi and Arrow as tech cards instead of just point slamming. So we still have some point slam capability, but like the points that we're slamming in the form of Titania and Demon are both better against Leech. I don't think my hand's good enough to stay in if they snap. They are not a Thanos deck, though. I just don't know that I can stay in good conscience. I guess we're likely to draw a 2-drop here. 1 or a 2-drop, which is what I want. A hand like this actually shows why I'm playing Black Cat over something like Maximus, because being able to thin a card out of our hand here has value. Because when I Moon Girl on 4, I ideally don't want to be, like overfilling my hand. Just pulling everybody around. It's the game, I think. Oh, the one card that can make me spew 2 cubes here, potentially. How do I feel about cards being permanently Series 5? I think it would be really bad if a lot of cards are permanently Series 5. So hopefully it's going to be the exception rather than the rule. I don't have anything else I want to Viper, so I'll just do this in the middle, just in case it's like bar with no name. That's gross, Mr. Salmonella. Can Kang be Cosmo'd? Yep. Oh, hey, it's Paper. Paper said they had Kang. We might get Kang this game, chat.
Escaped.
No longer have to worry about getting ganked. Why did I do that? Because I had lost the game. So I stopped playing. Maybe I'm supposed to play the Titania here too. So we'll play the Moon Girl on the right to keep him honest, so to speak. Okie doke. TDM, funny, I subbed at the start of COVID and somehow it's 34 months later. Yup. Yeah, Jugbit probably gets some, right? If I would have gone Titania into Juggernaut into Titania, we get both our Titanias back, right? So technically I put an inoptimal amount of power here at the end. Has anybody heard what mystery premium rewards could be in the bundle tonight? Could be anything. Even a boat. It's Tempo Viper, I think so. Thanks, bub. There's a pretty kitty. Meow. I think I want to break their electro. Hey, Soul, thanks for the tier 1, appreciate it. So this is the part where I arrow them right, and then I arrow them right plus Iceman. We get got by a Doctor Doom, I suppose. They're an Electro deck. And now we're beating Doctor Doom, right? Because if they Doctor Doom, they only have 12 over here, and we'll have 14 after Moon Girl dies, so we'll win left and right. Arrow is a fun and interactive card. She's definitely an interactive card. Is climbing ranks more about snapping and retreating than getting better at the game? I mean, getting better at snapping and retreating is getting better at the game. But you're right that climbing ranks is more than just playing your deck well. Kang is definitely a buy. I don't know that. We don't know yet. Could be. Could not be. Need to play some games. We will, statistically speaking, we are likely to be able to check out Kang on stream tomorrow morning. I'll never say a guarantee, because technically I could roll a 30%er followed by a 30%er, followed by another 30%er. How likely is that? 0.3 to the third. There's a 3% chance we won't get to play with Kang tomorrow. There's a 3% chance we won't get to play with Kang tomorrow. Yeah, I've started putting all my cards to orange borders and stopping them there because the orange borders look better with the other gold background cards. I was stopping my cards at this border for gold, so I wanted my non-gold cards to match. I might pull the trigger and put my Inkified cards to gold borders too, so they could just all be the same. Haven't decided yet, though. Viper's lovely. Yeah, I'm just scared to upgrade one of my inks to gold border, because what if I have regret, chat? I can't undo it. snap them before we Shang-Chi their Chavez, right? Try it with a bad inked card first. That's true. I actually, I have 2 inked Daredevils because I accidentally inked the base version instead of my, my variant. So we could do that. Maybe we'll try that after this game, see what it looks like. Oh, that's true. I have an inked base art Angela. I just have a gold non-base. All right, let's try it. So I have two inked Daredevils. And I had actually fat-fingered upgrading this one to green anyways. Do I have enough spare Angela boosters for that? Oh, that's true, actually. Should I do the Angela because I have more boosters? Because if I upgrade this one to gold, I actually won't have enough boosters to upgrade the variant to gold. Yeah, let's do the Angela, actually, because we just have infinite boosters for her. That's true. We do have the perfect beast split. Maybe that's reason alone not to do it. Yes, I will say I like the frame break on the inked cards. That's 1,400 Angela boosters. I was not joking. Kang? Kang? That's not bad. It's not terrible. The contrast is nice. Yeah, I like the contrast. That's true. I also really like the frame break and 3D effect. Maybe we will gold border all my things, huh? Well, so the problem with the infinity border is I like the gold border on my gold background cards, but I kind of want all my cards to have the same border. Like the infinity border looks good. Like it's not bad looking. I really like gold with the gold. So I kind of want all my other stuff to have gold. Like I've been like the double up deck that we're playing right now. I've been putting gold borders on even non-gold background cards. They all look kind of nice together. I'll stew. I don't have enough credits to upgrade all these inks anyways, so we gotta stew for a little bit. Like, we'll think about it for the next couple of days, maybe. Wait, what just happened? Oh, my Black Cat got discarded. That makes sense. Shang-Chi for their Hulk. I think my opponent's getting the better end of this quantum tunnel, chat. Your collection level is over 3K, and I don't have any inked or gold. I didn't get my first inked or gold until I was past collection level 10,000. Mostly because I was splitting a lot of things. I wasn't splitting the same things constantly. I'm gonna pull off whatever they're gonna try and put on the Omega Red path this turn. We're friends. Is this another Agatha gamer? They might be, honestly. Oh, wow, they got us. Well played. A pile of random cards took us to the cleaners. Do you ever stream any Genshin? I do not. The metrics for Genshin streaming are not particularly good. As long as the snap metrics remain high, my streams are mostly gonna be snap stuff and sponsored stuff. Lean into those strong numbers. Animated. Oh, you know what? Let's try and get to this next reserve here. It could have Kang in it, Copium. We actually opened, we hit 10 abomination boosters, so I can put frame break on both of these abominations. That is correct. Your chance to get inked or gold on a particular card is counted across all copies of that card.
Frame break.
When I stream, if all metrics were created equal in terms of variety, I'd probably do some Genshin on stream. I play Genshin every day. Genshin and Snap are the only two games I'm really playing at the moment. I've got like a Witcher 3 playthrough that I'm like doing for an hour or two a week when time permits, but my daily gaming is Snap and Genshin these days. They need to come out with a better way to organize collections after looking at yours. You're not wrong. Never played Elden Ring. I'm not a big fan of FromSoft games. Polarising Wolverine in here is probably not good. Get Carnage here in the middle that the Satania play gets got. Genshin is largely a 3D combat story-driven game, are the parts that I enjoy of it. It also has a team building / dungeon grinding type thing, which I also enjoy that from gameplay. Where am I in the Genshin story? I just finished the Inazuma main quest line, and I've been going through and doing all of the different individual character stories before I dive into Sumeru. I clear 9 stars on Spiral Abyss floor 11. I haven't gotten through 12 yet.
Opponent snapped.
That's a good snap. That's a good snap. Okay, does this win the game? I pull the Titania across and then I kick over whatever they play with Juggernaut. This wins, right? No, we're 1 short? Fuck. Because we didn't have priority. This is another Galactus deck. This is another Galactus deck. Oh, it's all... I talked about this yesterday, and this is what the mess video is about. But I think it is deeply problematic for the future of Marvel Snap if they don't get their shit together and make it so Series 4 and Series 5 card aren't the focal point for every fucking good deck in the game. It's been like 2 months now since we had a consistently competitive Series 3 only deck list in Marvel Snap. You've needed Zabu, you've needed Surfer, you've needed Darkhawk. Now, right now, you need Shuri, Galactus, Thanos. Like, if they want to keep up there, you're supposed to be, yeah, the new cards are supposed to be providing variety. They're not supposed to just be fucked up better cards. And before anybody says, but Jeff, they're doing it for the money, you are apparently missing the fact that almost every Series 5 release in January was stone cold fucking unplayable. So no, I promise you it's not about the money. I promise you they're just not balancing for some reason. And it needs to happen more frequently. Yeah, honestly, I mean, in a world where Leech isn't everywhere, there's probably a competitive MODOK deck, I would wager. But the MODOK decks just aren't playable into Leech. Alright, I think I want Shang on the last turn. I'm gonna jug whatever they play into the center here. I think I'm vibing on the Iceman. Yeah. Yeah.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, we're beating Ultron, right? They have priority. My body is ready to lose to Arrow. Breaker, breaker, give me the news. I got Shang-Chi to crush you. Tie left, tie right, win middle. Oh, we went the left by a little bit too. There were 3 ones there.
Victory.
I just want you to know your Kappa at the end of the Leech is a necessary evil just saved you, because I went to time you out after reading the first part of that. All right, which cards do I want to copy with Moon Girl? Probably Demon, Shang, and Arrow, right? How do you feel about if this was played to your hand from Leech? I don't know. It still gets ramped into on turn 4 and feels awful, right? Like, the Leech gets ramped into and tucked with Lockjaw more than it, I think I'm leaving. More than it gets...
Escape.
More than it gets flipped out of Lockjaw. Each being symmetrical makes the card messed up in other ways. It is not an appropriate solution / change. All right, so Jotunheim's bad for us, but I do get to Viper the Hood in the negative zone. Kang's good over here at least. By the way, I've been sharing this because I don't want it to be a surprise for the regulars tomorrow. Tomorrow's the first day of March. And I have succumbed to capitalism for March, chat, and taken a pile of Twitch's money to increase the ad density here on my channel. For March, we will be running 3 minutes of Twitch ads per hour on the channel. A little bit of March madness. They could be a Galactus deck. I'm going to arrow them to the left. My goal is still going to be to run those ad breaks at non-disruptive intervals. They will just be a little bit more frequent and a little bit longer. Punished for not playing out. Punished for not playing out my thing, huh? My demons? There's still a Galactus deck. Yeah, that's probably the case. I think they are, in fact. I think my read that they're a Galactus deck was accurate. I think we're like beating there, alright? Because we're technically winning center here. We're going to -3, they're going to -4. Surreal, thank you for the quarter of a year. Yes, if you subscribe, you not only get out of slow mode, but you won't see any ads on the channel. Is accurate. That is the case. Speaking of subscriptions, 12 ounce, thank you for the third of a year. Stealth Punk with the brand new one. Neil Scrub with the 2 months. And Sir Real with the quarter of a year. How often do you get recognized IRL from people that watch you on Twitch? Not often. I don't frequently leave my house. Renf, thank you for the brand new Prime. Chat, I spent so much money on my house. Why would I not want to spend a lot of time inside of it? It was so expensive. Do my real life friends play Snap? One of them is still playing. A lot of them gave up due to a mixture of the card acquisition system and balance. Well, they are a Thanos deck. Oof. Oh my god, they just had second Lockjaw. Oh, they're not Thanos, right? Because they got Subterranean. I just clicked on their deck and saw it was big and assumed Subterranean. And assumed Thanos, but they actually just got Subterranean, right? They're actually not Thanos. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Ignore me. They're actually not Thanos. They just got Subterranean. They also got Lockjaw out of Camp Lejeune. Alright, hopefully this turn rocks for my opponent. I believe we've died.
Escaped.
Ridiculous draw for granite. Yep. Yes, it's pretty solid. Just looking for like Titania or Moon Girl or Arrow, something we're looking to double up. Or sorry, Titania or Hood or Arrow, things we can double up with the Moon Girl. Oh. Decibel Tempo Viper. I only want 3 cards in my hand when I Moon Girl, ideally. So that way I don't miss a draw step. No, opponent, I just said I didn't want to miss a draw step. They must have misunderstood, chat. I don't know what we're doing here. Just putting stats into play. Board's pretty cluttered. The whole shuffle room. I believe, chat. I believe. Alright, Gambit. Not the Bucky Gambit. her.
Victory.
Is Black Cat there purely to free up space for her? That is exactly why it is there, correct? Whoa. Well, makes that decision easy. There's been so much Galactus today. Put Goose into the Avengers compound here. They can't Galactus, chat. We played Goose there. Yeah? This technically loses to Galactus, right? Does this beat Galactus? This is 12. This would lose to Doctor Doom. This animation takes forever. Oh my god, this is extra atrocious with Kang. This is extra atrocious with Kang, because now they get to see what I did with New York. It's gonna do that a lot, right? It's gonna be Kang, animation, retreat. That's the line most of the time. All right, good check. Good. Yep, you know. This is just like 10 seconds of retreating. Thoughtseize concede. That's exactly what it is. It is the Thoughtseize concede of Marvel Snap. You also get to snap for free too. That's true. It's like they made a Retreat Later Series 5 card. Oof. Hey, Suplee, thanks for the 27 months. Come here, Buck. I don't think I want to fight for the middle. Jug plus Quinjet would have killed Carnage. That's a good thought. I didn't think of that. I'd have lost the Black Cat though, right? I wanted to keep my Black Cat. Just joining, what is this deck's purpose? It passes me the butter. I think I go like this to try to be ahead in all three paths here. They did nothing. Okay, so now we just put our gal on the right, right? You could say I'm on a heater and we're about to take them to class. Should Boomer step them?
Victory.
21 more Viper boosters, chat. We get to get her a gold border like everybody else. Don't always snap turn one, but we definitely snap turn one Iceman into Carmartage. 5 across. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. What is your least split card and why is it Morph? I believe Morph is on the short list of cards I haven't split a single time. There's a handful of cards I have yet to split. Just got destroyed there. I missed it. Thankfully untapped it. We lost Goose and Polaris. Hey, Mike the Knight. Thank you for the 5.5 years. Good afternoon. Feeling kind of dead. Who's my longest subscriber and how long has it been? Tumos has been subscribed to the channel for as long as I've had a sub button, which is 90 months this month. Is there a tool that shows you best performing deck in a particular range? There are a couple of community sites with trackers that have some stuff, but none of the search features are particularly great in any of them currently. It's the part where I get waved, right? But we have Quinjet, so we can still play 2 cards. Hey, Soren, thanks for the 38 months. Welcome back. Oh, you know what? I flubbed this. I probably should have... Yeah, I'm going to leave on their Boomer Snap. I should have Well, no, I guess it didn't matter. I didn't flip it. I was saying I should have tried to have priority here. But I just, well, I guess they played their arrow already. They already played their arrow. Can I win? I think they forgot that I can play 2 cards here. I think they forgot that I can play 2 cards here. Sure. Sure. Got me. Why didn't the second arrow trigger? Because the second arrow doesn't trigger because once a card has been moved the first time, they no longer count as being played. Which is, awkward and bad, I think. Nicole, thanks for the prime. Is Deathwave playing Heimdall now? That person's playing Heimdall. Deathwave is not. Deathwave in general isn't really seeing a ton of play because it's got a very bad Thanos matchup and it's got a mediocre Shuri matchup. It's not great metagame position. Heimdall's strong into Arrow and Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi's already not great into Deathwave Duck Doolittle because they don't play their big thing until the very end of the game. And the other decks that are beating you because they're leeching you. So that also doesn't help that situation. Tick, tick, boom. All right, chat, then I believe Jug's gonna put these people into the Fist Tower. Should I say we're gonna put them into the ground? Limited board space is awkward here. Okay, and then as is typically the case, we've lost the game because Space Stone is supremely fucked up.
Escaped.
Was this good enough? The move part of this deck might be bad. I kinda want to try this core though. The Black Bolt variant is half the reason to play this deck. Polaris could stay, but she could also go. She's like a pretty generically good card. We can play Hood. Hood's pretty good. I guess Hood is bad with Colleen Wing. Hood is bad with Colleen Wing. Cause I want her to be able to bend Swarm. Nova could be okay. I can see that being fine. Do we have Killmonger to clean it out? Play Shuri. Yeah. Yeah, we could. Copying Stature, Arrow, and Black Bolt, they're all fine. You can play Cosmo. Yeah, I can see Cosmo being good. Immediately rewarded. I don't think that's a spicy interaction. That sounds like a bug, Kraken. If you play Kang on 6, it restarts as turn 7 out of 6 as if you didn't play a card, so you can play Infinite. Oh god! Discord is testing if you could do magic on turn 7 out of 6 now as well. I bet you totally can go Kang on turn 6 into magic. That sounds like it's... I would be shocked if that's not bugged that way. Or just dead right, we're handing them a Shang-Chi.
Escaped.
Oh! Would Limbo do anything? I don't know. It depends on how Kang is programmed, right? Brick Wall, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. I need to run to the restroom really quick, chat. I'm gonna hit an ad roll because I'm stepping away. Catch you in a minute. BRB. I'm really just not feeling what this deck is doing. It makes me sad that all the stature decks I've tried have been awkward. Do I want to try this? I might want to try this. This felt okay. Kind of like gums up their locations and stuff. This one's like okay into Leech. I think I want an Iceman in here. Iceman is pretty decent into Shuri. Hey, beam. Well, to be fair, I didn't think Ghost was going to be great when I bought it. That was decidedly not the case. It's actually close to the deck I just deleted. I guess it doesn't have the smaller discard package in it. Oh, I wanted to try this actually. Let's try this. Right, I forgot I had this one in my deck editor. There are decent null decks without Galactus, not that I'm aware of. The kind of honest, fair destroy decks that a non-Galactus null would want to go in aren't really competitive in Marvel Snap, unfortunately. This Mysterio. Chad, it's not my fault that I keep black widowing them. I can stop whatever I want. I just don't want to. Are they a 0 Patriot deck? Weird.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. I guess there's a question of where do they Shang-Chi now? I'm winning the left though. Do I just Doctor Doom? I think I just Doctor Doom, right? Weird game.
Victory.
No, that's a person, chat. Just playing a weird deck. I did, Twilight. We have Titan, we have Zabu, we have good fours, definitely a step. Insert Spider-Man meme here. That's actually terrible for us. Hey, user friendly. Thanks for the tier 2. Yep. He's trying so hard, chat. He's got a little trident here and everything. Last card in our deck is Shang-Chi. Boy, Dr. Doom wins here, right? They have 6 cards in their hand. We gotta leave. Nike, thank you for the prime.
Escape.
Yes, Galactus destroys the card and would return Deadpool to your hand. Yeah, that's a good. Deadpool has to be face up, is another accurate part of that. Sure. So we arrow right here. Prevent them from doubling this up. It also means if we peel Shang-Chi, we can kill it here. Is this the line? This means each of the Hawks will get +4.
Opponent snapped.
We do die to Taskmaster here. Rock slide! That's so frustrating. Odin. Odin was a redraw at the rock slide too. If we hit rock slide or Odin into rock slide, we win the game. Because it would have added 4 here and 4 here. And the rock slide would have just been 3 more organically here. Sedge. We're a Dr. Doom deck. This is fine for us. Whirls! And I keep feeding these folks into the wood chipper.
Opponent snapped.
They didn't play the Widow's Bite into Death's Domain? I guess they wanted to send the Titania across before they Vipered. We can't play right without filling. Yeah, but like, they have to get into Death's Domain and Sanctum here. We're gonna get into both. I guess I could have technically rock slided center here. Yeah, Green Goblin and Hobgoblin win the game here for them. Darkhawk does have excellent variants. You're not wrong. They're pretty much all winners. He's up there with Storm for highest quality alt arts. Oh yeah, that's true. Because we Jubileed, we could even Dr. Doom bid. Titania, Viper, Infinite. Sure. Weird.
Victory.
I was just thought we were going to Breakers, huh? We hadn't done anything that made us look like a Dr. Doom deck up until that point. Hey, Burris. Thank you for the quarter of a year. They're like a Leech hate deck. Yeah, maybe.
Opponent snapped.
I think our hand's fine. We'll stay. It always gets me when I go to press end turn when they snap, and then it like doesn't let me press it. That is a fantastic variant. Via sucks. Makes our hawk smaller. Be like Elsa, chat. Let it flow. Let it flow. Do 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 do. So we'll go Doom into Arrow into Odin in the middle, I think. Tuck it, the Kedu. Thank you for the 10 sub gifts. That's super generous. Happy Tuesday. So unless they flood the board here, we're good to go at this point, right? We just wave. Or we arrow into Odin the Arrow again. They need to play out more than 4 cards here over the next couple of turns. And they also need to beat us in the center with whatever they're playing out. Because we're going to have a total of, what, 15, 23 mid? And they're losing 3 off the Lizard. So it feels like we're in a good spot here. The lack of guaranteeing a new card in the token shop, I believe, is an oversight, and there was actually a comment from a dev today saying that a future patch, the system's going to work differently. So, looking forward to that. Okay, Mr. Fantastic means we're only tying the left tier. There's 0 cards in their deck, so Hawk is definitely not good. I think Odin, the Arrow, and Dr. Doom should do it though here. This curve of wave to Doom to Arrow to Odin, if you have anything prefixing it, seems real strong. So they're gonna go down to 6 while we go up to 23 here. Opponent's got a lot of great variants, and there's just like this Pixel Lizard hanging out. It's like sweet Mr. Fantastic, sweet She-Hulk, sweet Iceman, Pixel Lizard. They pump in? There's no way they thought that one right. Or sweet Ink plus Kirby. A whole lot of times, Arrow turn 6 wins you if you play. Yeah, that's fair. I do not think Null is very good. At least it's a pretty rock. Get some stones in their deck. Hopefully brick a draw or two. Well, Jubilee is kind of bad statistically here, but I also just like don't really have anything else to do. My hand's a little middling. I'm gonna go ahead and leave here.
Escaped.
We've had Kang played against us one time. It reset the turn, and then my opponent promptly retreated. So this is one of my favorite combos in this deck. By going Widow into Wave into Odin, we get to cut our opponent off of 3 of their 6 draws over the course of the game. I'm gonna Korg into a different path, so I want to leave a slot open here just in case we draw Dr. Doom. Lovely. If you're playing for keeps, you could snap here. I don't want to chase him out when we have our good prison draw, though. Mindscape makes our lockout a little bit less good, but they're gonna miss a negative draw in here, so this is fine. So how this works is they get another Widow's Bite, and then everything in their hand now costs 4. So if they want to be able to play the Widow's Bite out, they can't. But we're going to get the Widow's Bite next turn and not get to draw a card, but we'll give it a couple of cards out of their hand. So I think we're still in a good spot here. So because of the Mindscape, they will get a draw next turn. This is actually fine. We gave them Arrow, Shang-Chi, Darkhawk. Yep. I ordered Ironheart last because I want Ironheart to have a chance to hit my cards on the right. No, I think I want Ironheart to have a chance to go right here. More specifically, I want Ironheart to be least likely to put points into the middle. The value of the bundles are all the same regardless of if you're Series 3 complete or not. They can get us if they drew like Iron Man this turn, I suppose. Come and get my cubes. They're all for you, friend. If they drew an Iron Man, we could lose left and right here. Iron Man will put them to 16 on the right, and I'm only going to 12, so I need to hit twice. Chat, don't bluff snap. It's so bad. Oh, don't bluff snap. Get out of my game. That's actually true. Yeah, bluff snapping without Kang got worse with Kang's release because people will be more likely to call. People that are confused from the last game, Wolfsbane counts cards that are face down. So Wolfsbane was 7 regardless. Sanctum's not terrible for us. We have Doctor Doom, but they are also a Thanos deck, so like Space Stone gets them into here cleanly. We'll see how big of a thing they put over there. Ugh. If they move Sunspot, there's a good chance we still win Kiln here, though. So I think that's fine. I just put the most stats left, right? And now we're dead to them passing, huh? Because they pumped 6 in the middle, and this is only 13 here.
Escaped.
Oh, well, this draw was a little bit clunky. Maybe Grand Central could be our saving grace here. Is this a Khazar deck? Certainly looks like it, huh? Yep, okay. It's fine. It's actually the second Agatha deck we played against today. Are we dead? I think we're dead, fam. I think we lost to Agatha. So I shanked she mid, but it's only 14, right? And then they're at 9 and I'm at 8. I can't play anything else. I think Odin Doom loses to them playing a 1-drop here plus soaking 5 here, right? No, I go up 5. Maybe Odin Doom wins. Alright, I'll stay for Odin the Doom. Oh, wait, just lose the breaker? Oh my gosh, we lose the breaker to the full soak. LOL. Oh! I know their only card is Widow's Bite. We do know their only card is Widow's Bite, don't we? Damn it, chat. Thanks for the quarter of a year, Wildcat. It might be right to snap here with the Black Widow's other disruptive element. Yeah, they didn't get to draw the stones because we had priority. Hey, thanks for the sub gift, Cody. Since when do I stream this late? I only stream this late when I'm having fun. But I had an alright session today. Well, that at least stops the second vision. Do I want to double cork them? I don't know that I do. What if I do this to kind of force the Sinister London for next turn? I think I like that. Well, that unfortunately gets us. That's a large power thing I can't shang off the board here.
Escaped.
This means I can't get 4 drops into the Crimson Cosmos, but I've got like Doom and Odin and stuff, and Arrow for this. I think that's fine. Let's Jubilee and see what we get. The Quinjet Zabu Sarah collector pile you posted the other day is hilarious. Yes, it's really cost reduction goes burr for sure. Well, shit. Bot, tippy dot, my doom bots. Really love these doom bots. Whipping up some doom. Yeah, yeah. Do 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 do. So long, bud. Cast your Sandman, cast your Leech, concede the game. Nice duck. Yeah, looks like the tracker. Right, let me kick on Tip real quick. Looks like he's having a problem. Okay, weird. I don't know what happened there. You didn't immediately retreat when they play Leech. They probably didn't know what to do. I guess that was the only card it could hit, but it's still annoying. I'll snap on. Hawk getting his cards in Asgard. Oh, they're Galactus. They're Galactus. All right, that's fine. It's fine. We're gonna draw Arrow here. Yeah, they need Yellow Jacket Galactus here. Why are Patriot decks so prevalent in lower brackets and don't exist where I am? Because Patriot decks aren't very good. They're just kind of novel. My deck empty? Because of the Asgard? It is, huh? I think I just played 2 cards here, right? Is this... I think this is better than Doctor Doom because it's more total power, right? They could She-Hulk us. Yeah, I guess.
Victory.
I think this is fine. I think we're winning here most of the time. The Patriot Ultron decks especially tend to fall apart when people interact with them. They're not stellar. My cards that cost 3 or less is overrated, chat. Yes, Yes, that's a good summary. Linear decks tend to be good against people that don't understand how to retreat or how to interact with their opponent. They're also good against people that just aren't familiar with the metagame and don't know what they should be calculating as the output range of a linear deck. There are a lot of those people. There's a lot less of those people when you get to higher ranks. You're correct. There's only like 1% of players making it to infinite, so the majority of people who are much lower than that are playing poorly, and those decks are good. Step 1, didn't get leeched. God bless us, everyone. Didn't get leeched yet. Fair. Dip-a-da, these doom bots really love the doom bots whipping up some doom. Yeah, yeah. 4 cards in their deck. Zabu, so we can decide where to deploy Darkhawk and Rockslide after we see what they do this turn. I assume they're... Oh, they're Spectrum. I assume they're leaving, but they're Spectrum Thanos, right? I think we still win the middle. Yeah. I was like, what are they doing? I'd spent so long since I'd seen Spectrum Thanos that I was like,
Victory.
no, we're still way good. Waiting a turn to do our thing. So, they didn't know the Hawk was coming with the Rock Slide was great. All right, chat, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. We'll probably do a long stream again tomorrow, assuming I get Kang, which is statistically likely. I get 2 shop rollovers before I go live tomorrow, and then I get another shop rollover midday. So before the end of tomorrow's stream, we should very likely have it. Hopefully, we'll be playing Kang first thing in the morning. As always, if you enjoy my content, be sure to check out my YouTube channel. This morning's Darkhawk video is kind of bombing, so if you want to give me some metrics and a favor on the YouTube side, it's like 15 minutes. If you haven't checked it out, click on into it, give it a like button. It's right over there. Appreciate everybody that takes a second to do that. Give it some watch time, etc. Paper's got Kang. I'm gonna raid Paper, chat. Check him out. He's great. I hang out in his channel a lot.